Miss out on the big two. Rep your campus. Starting 1st of December 2023 to the 7th of January 2024. Showing Mondays to Sundays on DSTV channel 315 and channel 91 on GoTV. Time 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. in the mornings and 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. in the evenings. The Sunday live show kicks off by 7 p.m. every Sunday. And you can catch every second of the reality experience live on YouTube at the Big Break Moment TV.
You dey act, or you dey dance, and you dey sing. Rep your campus.
Previously on the Big Break Moment Africa.
Income, 15% of what I get, I save it for my business, and then I'll try to establish a new network among students in my school. Try to meet other students that new, especially the new intakes, the freshers, those that don't know me, those that don't know what I do. I'll try to meet them and then market my business more to them. So, as well as I want to cultivate a new reading habit of reading before the classes and reading before exams, because when you are doing a business, it's hard for you to run with all these things and your time schedule will now be interrupted. So I don't want to have it that when I have business to handle, I cannot handle it because I have to read for a certain test or something.
You dey act, or you dey dance, and you dey sing. Rep your campus.
So after that, when I'm done with school, I will establish and advertise my Make Mama Proud t-shirt brand. It's not going to be t-shirts I'll start with, as well as produce quality t-shirts and designs for the brand, and then which will be made from my savings from the side of the 15% I save from the studio production and all. I would use that to do the shirt business and start selling. And then with that, as that is going on, I'll start making plans to promote and release my third studio project, which is The Other Side Volume 2. I'll make sure to use social media presence to create a concrete and social awareness for the project with videos, pictures, and other social media content creations. With the release in place, I'll further move ahead to start my small-scale fish farming business. And when the species are grown up big, I sell them, and then from there, I'll save 20% off the fish farming. So with 20% and 15% from this, that's how I'll be saving and using the money to run my other businesses. Then I will set up my new studio gear with savings from my side also and fish farming business. After getting new apartments after school in the region of Abuja, and after setting up my business in a new location, I'll further improve my freelancing exposure in the labor market. That is, what I do is actually I work for people that don't have access to studios, creatives that don't have access to studios, creatives that don't have certain things they need to do their creative, to bring out their ideas. I just help them do it, or I get connections to people that will do it, and then they pay me, I take my own share. So I'll try as much as possible to increase my network scale on that part by attending events, traveling from one place to another, meeting other creatives and probably creatives around here, meet them, link up and tell them, okay, can we establish this year? Can we do this year? And then with that, we have growth and network. Thereafter, nothing much, nothing less. I'll continue to do what I do best, change my music career, push harder, get more promotion, playlisting and all that, and make Mama proud as always. Thank you very much.
In this new year, 2024, I resolve to be happy and keep pushing. The year has only begun, and I'll be very unrealistic if I say it will be all rosy and easy. So I resolve to maintain peace, contentment, happiness, and push no matter what. Next, rest. In this year, 2024, I resolve to rest, and by resting, I'm making reference to our most amazing book, The Big Break, Birth of a Star by Barrister Obi Oguncha, Boss Lady, thank you. She said, resting is self-care. That is anything you do to maintain your mental, physical, and spiritual well-being. So in this year, at least I'll have a day in a week that I will say this is my resting day. Because last year, 2023, anytime I break down, it's when you see me in the house. This year is not going to be like that. Okay. Yes, the next, establish my poultry business. So, like you know, I study animal science and I have the love to provide food for Nigerians. Although this is not like a passion, but this is something I learned in school, and then I feel like the society needs us more. I actually made a book for it in my 400 level. I just printed a few and then I shared to some persons on how to establish a poultry, but I didn't do it myself. So this year I'm going to do that. Okay. Yes. And before the end of the year, by the grace of God, I will go for youth service. Being a copper has been what I've wanted to be in the for a long time, as being the first female copper in my family. It's a blessing to me. So in this year, 2024, I'll be serving Nigeria via the National Youth Service Corps. Thank you. The last one is, I'm going to make more friends. The truth of the matter is, I don't have friends. It got to the level whereby I went to a page and I said, I need a friend. So this year, I'm going to have friends, at least one or two. You don't do me. And then that is all. So I pray, I believe, and I affirm all I need to bring these plans to pass is already available to me in Jesus' name. Amen.
So that was a good one from Will James, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Okay, so the next person I'm calling, Omo Shibiola. Give it up for Omola.
Alright, Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Master Beta. Happy New Year, everybody. Alright, I'll be reintroducing myself today. What Derry said to me yesterday means so much, so very much. I've been in my shell. I can do so much, but then I do so little. Alright, so when I go for events, I introduce myself like this. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Omola. I'm a singer. I'm a spoken word artist. I'm a drummer. I'm a comedian. I'm an MC. Alright. All the while, two comedians came and I didn't raise my hand as a comedian and stuff. Back in the house, I am MC Omola. I'm not just Omola. So I had a gig to MC for a traditional marriage before I came to the house. So I was not confident enough to own the craft because I'm always under that veil, like. But now I'm owning it. Nikki said something this morning. She said, I said something, and then she said, "You're not a comedian. You'd have made the content with that." I said, "The fact that you made that statement this morning, it means it's high time. So it's New Year, new me, right? So I'm out doing my thing. Alright, my New Year resolution. So I didn't write it like I will. I wrote it like I am already. So I read my Bible and pray every day. I write every day. I speak edifying words every day. It's my fears, not every day of my life. It's like I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. I eliminate procrastination. I am big on time management. I am totally out of my shell. I consciously build my network and net worth. I am updated on the happenings in the entertainment industry every day. And, as minor as it may sound, I dress properly. You know, I get called to go for events and I will not go because I feel I don't look good enough to go for the events. I can remember, I think last year or so, I met a Flexi that I wanted to come and perform in the show he hosted with his friend. And then this year, on the same platform with him, so much grace. I couldn't make it because I came late. I came like a night before, and there were so many preparations. I actually text people, organizers, okay, I want to come to your show to perform. a girl comedian, they always give me, but then I will not go. But thank God for the events I hosted in the theater the last event before coming here. Thank God for it. If not, I don't know, the voting would have been so bad. So I hosted an event in the theater as the MC here. Imagine HOD is waiting for you, lecturers are waiting for you, students from the whole school, different parts are waiting for you, and then I came, I was introduced, and I did my thing. So yes, spoken word, yes, I will do spoken words, but it's crazy that I can't stand on the spot to give you words, really. I have to write. But then you can call me to come MC that day, and I come. I'm good. Let me show up. I'm good. And then I do videos, I don't post them. So it was when I was coming for some of my videos, I started posting them. And then there's one particular one, the last one I posted, it was just 8 seconds, and people are asking, where's the full video? So now, I'm going to do a lot of videos coming out social media. Now, the action plan, okay. Anybody's viral. One video anybody, like, I don't know, last month or so, that went viral. She said her story and stuff, and then one thing she said that really got to me, she said, don't look down on me. A comedian in Nigeria, a professor abroad. Baba, I like education. Alright, so education, entertainment, yes. Education, entertainment. And then I did mention that I make money dancing. I make money with dancing. Yes, I teach. I have students. I teach dancing. But pass like this and stuff. But I get paid really. And then I make hair. So one of my action plans says that I'll do more with making of. In fact, one thing that has taken me to big houses that I wouldn't even believe is hair making. I enjoy referrals. I have worked in a couple of places, but I have never done CV. Baba, I would. They just refer me and then I go. And yes, so I'm coming out of my shell, basically. Coming out of my shell in 3 months. Thanks to Video Africa. Now, if I was dislodged yesterday, what I thought to do, if they asked me, how are you feeling? What I thought to do was just rolling on the floor. Let me roll on the floor, and tell them how grateful I am. And then they said, when you came newlywed, you looked confused. Baba, I wanted to go back. If I had money on me, when I came that day, I wanted to go back. The hotel, everything was too exclusive. Like I say, I'm not fit. And then I met Karen. Karen was being at Jebo, and I couldn't sit on the bed. That's how crazy it was. Like I couldn't even sit on the bed, even on the couch. I was just standing. Karen said, "Are you okay?" I said, "Yes, I'm fine." I went to the restroom. I stood there. I looked at, and then I think one of the organizers came, and Karen said, "She's hungry." I said, "Yes, I'm hungry." And then when they took me to dinner. And then the guy said, "Serve yourself." I said, "Jesus." I was looking at everywhere. Baba, if I had money, I wanted to come back. I said it was too much, but this is fit to be common for chance together for me. Alright, and so I like education so much. So much as I want to do education too. So first, read for at least 30 minutes every day for personal development. Attend at least 2 major webinars. I also want to be a speaker, really. Just come on stage and then have people speak. And take 1 hour hairdressing class online, at least 1 week, once a week, okay? Be out of bed before 7 a.m. Be out of bed. Attend as many events as I can. Read for at least 2 hours every day for academics. Do a lot of volunteering and do my social media.
Alright, that was a good one from Amola.
I have 2 programs that I normally arrange. One has been moving. I just started one. And the one that I just started, it's about prayers. Prayer and praising once in a month for youth and talented ones. I started that. Let's just come, the youths and people that are talented, just come, let's gather together and praise and pray. Which I'm going to continue that. Then there's another one that I'm doing, it's called the Swag Street Dance. Yeah. I use that one at, I call it giving back to the society. Yeah. It shuts down streets. Do you know what I do? I'm not taking that to the GRE or the Clay Street. I took that to the slum. Why? Because we have talented ones there. that have not been found. You understand? Then I invite people outside to come in. Because last year, I did same thing every September. And last year, I even invited some persons from the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDC. They came in and they saw that there is talent in the streets. And they even brought out something to give out. And 2 years ago, that same swag street dance, someone gave me, he called me that I should choreograph for NAFest, which is the National Arts Council Festival, the full 36 state and capital. That's NAFest for arts councils. You understand? So I invited the person down to the place and he saw what happened. And from there, we picked some kids that came in there to dance. I trained them personally and they went for the audition, they qualified, and I choreographed everything and we moved it to Lagos because it was Lagos that hosted it 2 years ago. And they won in Nigeria for kids section. They won the best dance and they achieved a lot. So I was very happy that they saw them from that slum and they did something. So I want to continue that, and this year I'm going to make it so big and large. And now because of the knowledge that I've acquired here, I'm going to put more ideas in there to make it more vast. So now I don't want to go far again.
First on my list is work on my eating habits. Before I came to the house here, I am a bad eater. I can actually be hungry, yeah? I will not eat food. And then I'll eat junks instead. And before I even eat that junks, till us I want kill me before I go eat. So even in the hospital, they were like, eat healthy. You are getting fat, but you are not having weight, and it was a big problem for me. So I'm going to work on it. And underneath it, I wrote dieting, then no carbonated drinks. Jesus, I was addicted to carbonated drinks. Anything that you open that do shh, we are like this. So I'm going to work on that. Then exercise more. And after that, I wrote discover myself. Because I feel like there is a part of me that I still don't know yet. That I just feel like I can do more. Then learn to write proper songs, like lyrics. Learn to write like I'm supposed to. Then train my voice. It has always been on top of all my lists. Training my voice, because I feel like there's something I've not tapped into. Then read more. I am that person that does not like to read. If I have exam tomorrow, I will read this night till tomorrow morning before I go and write it. But I want to change. I want to read books for my sake, for the sake of growth. I want to read more. Then help more. I don't know if I have in the house, you tell me do this one, I'll tell you no, and I will not do it. So this year I actually want to be helpful. I want to be a better me. Then no to you. Then sing more, because I call myself a singer, but then I don't sing like I am actually supposed to. Then I wrote therapy sessions. After the house, I would want to have a therapist to build my confidence, learn to accept myself, learn to take things easy. Then next is work more. My mom will say, you are lazy. Myself, I know that I am lazy, but I will work. I'm promising to do more. Then the next here is learn new things. Underneath it, I wrote spoken word, dance, music genres. Hey, that, in fact, it's supposed to be the first. Because they sing, I don't know the kind genre of song where they sing. I don't know if it's Afro, if it's R&B, I don't know. It's, like, I don't know. So I want to know music, then acting, directing, makeup. And then the last on my resolution is learn to forgive myself. There are things I have done, or it's direct or indirectly, like even if it is not my fault, but then I am involved in it, I have this thing of not forgiving myself. I feel like if I had done this thing this way, maybe it would not go this way. So
my focus this year is aimed to finish my final exams and my project, work with the BBM Africa team, and go all out for my music, because I promised myself that 2024 is a year I would dedicate to my music. And then lastly, find a way to earn money while promoting my music career by creating a channel of income through my food business. How is the action plan going to be like? I have 4 main plans for this year: my music, my business, my school, and BBM Africa. Okay, BBM Africa, during my contract and after my contract, I will put in my effort to see where I can be of help to the Big Break Moment Africa. My school, after this show, I will visit my school and start working on my projects, because I'm in my final year. Start reading for my final year exams, and apply for extra lessons, because I'm actually the type that don't pick up easily in school. I'm more of the entertainment. And all these have to be achieved from January to March, because I'm guessing I should be rounding up my exams February or March, by God's grace. And I don't have plans for service this year, because I really want to focus on my music. Yeah. So for my music, I'll work on a song. I already have a song that I was working on, but I felt like with the whole thing I've learned here, I need to go back and restructure the whole thing, and then meet some critics, some experts to tell me where I need to work on too. After writing the song, produce a single after my exams, because I'm going to basically like dedicate from January to March to my school. So after that, I'm going in for my single. While it's cooking, I will continue my dance class. I was actually learning a dance, not like the Afro kind of dance, but the heels kind of dance. The dance on heels. Okay, dance on, yeah. With pole, actually. With pole. Yes. A pole dance, but not for my music, actually. And my music, and then my music class, I'm still in under a music lessons before I came here, so I'll just have to continue it. Then learn an instrument like piano. Then use my premix to start creating awareness on different platforms. Thanks to Skides for giving me that insight. So I will use my premix to start creating awareness on different platforms. At this stage, I am open to a good record label, a good one, music management, contracts, sponsors, etc. Grab me while you can now. Once I'm done with my single, I will go ahead in promoting my single. It's not going to be easy, yeah, but it's worth it. I also want to build my net worth. I already have you guys, so I mean 30 streams for my music would go a long way for me. Okay, so I have plans to promote this song this year. I really want to like focus on one single this year. Just one single this year. I'm not in a rush, because any song I'll be bringing out will go through a lot of professionals to criticize it first. And lastly, a music video for it, and be open to shows, concerts, O2 arenas, etc. No, like O2 Arena, obviously. I worked hard to get my passport. Last year, sorry, so I'm ready for tours. Then my last plan would be my business. I already have a registered online. I already have an registered online food delivery service called ABJ Food World. I mostly I make mostly local dishes and send to your homes in large quantities.
All right. I want to appreciate the big break moment for this opportunity, the platform. Everything has been given to us. So sweet. We started all together, not knowing one another, and we are here now, loving one another. When we're a family, it's not easy for a body or a group of persons or organization to pull off something like this. Harbor people in the house like this. It's not an easy thing. So I'm grateful to the BBM Africa platform for this wonderful opportunity. So this year, the first thing after all this is over that I want to put my interest in is to enhance my knowledge on driving. I'm going to make research for a very reliable driving school. So I want to broaden my head on that. I only know some things about it. At least I know a car shifts like this. I know a car has 4 tires. It has steering. It can match brake. But I don't know how to drive. So I want to learn how to drive, and that's something very important that a man should know at my age. So I want to go into it. I want to learn it. Secondly, I want to learn how to swim. You know if you swim, you go learn how to get on. Now wait there, sir. No problem. Later we'll talk about it. All right. Secondly, I want to learn how to swim. I'm tired of going to a pool. Imagine, in my hostel, I hosted a pool party I'm the DOS in my hostel. I hosted a pool party for the hostel. 120 people. We reached there. I was sitting by the by the poolside. Hi. You know that Seafly understand that feeling? Okay, we will learn how to get on.
No worry.
So one of my plans is to learn how to swim. I'm tired of sitting by the side of pool. Or probably others are swimming me, I'm shooting that video. I'm tired of something like that. No problem. So this I'm usually very aquaphobic. I mean, due to some things that happened before, you get. But that's over now because I'm going to face the fear of the water. I'm going to learn how to swim. Thirdly, I want to start visiting physical fitness centers. Like, I want to take up the gym. See as I did.
Shady act, or you dey dance, and you dey sing. Rep your campus.
How are you all doing today? Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. I'd like to sit down on one of those. Yeah. So guys, how you doing? Thank you, darling. God, I thought you were happy to get. I mean, it's been so long. The last time I saw you guys was last year. Oh my God, that's a long time ago. My goodness. Ooh, 2024. Oh, my goodness. No grief for anybody this year. No grief. Take it by fire, by force. Thank you very much. You can just move it backward. All right, thank you very much. No, it's fine. I'm not actually using the table. So today, you can sit down, guys. Gold bearer, how you doing? How you feeling? How does it feel to be the gold bearer?
It's a new year, new system.
A new year, new system. Okay, Nefertari, how you doing? Are you all ready for today's quiz? Or should I say exam or test, whatever you like to call it? I like to call it quiz anyway. Hope you studied the Big Break book. You tried your best. Okay, all right, Gold bearer, share this round. Give me one. Just give me your own piece. I'll use it to explain before you start. Does everyone have a pen? No. Why are there so many no's? If you have a pen, please raise it up. You're lucky. This is the last one. So everyone has a pen now, right? Okay. So you can see it. So there are 13 questions here, and you have 30 minutes to answer. Yes, answer. To answer all. Yeah, you have to. I would set your timer for you. You have 30 minutes. Yeah, when you start. So you have 30 minutes to answer all the questions. This is an exam, so no talking, no communications. I want absolute silence. Absolute silence the moment I say you can start. Also, please, your spellings are going to be scored. I know some of us are used to all this social media English. You want to say it was, you write TWAS, TWAS, and all the W. It's actually going to be marked wrong. I'm not the one marking it, but those are the rules. So please, these questions were set by the author herself. So you know that this is serious stuff. So take your time, go through it, and answer. I wish you all the best. Godbert, you can have yours. Yeah, so you can start. You start from here. So you have more than enough space. You start from just behind the question paper. Then you write here. Then you write here. If you still have more stuff to write, that'll be more than enough to answer. Yeah. So there's the number 2 that is like a fill in the gap. So you know you should fill it in there. Please, everyone, write your name on the top of your question papers, please, for easy identification. All right. Good, right? That way you want to sit and write.
We can move around, right?
You just have to find a position and remain there. But if you're good here, if you feel you're comfortable there, it's fine. Are you all good to go? Someone was asking me if she could sit by the dining. You can go.
She's asking.
Whoever wants to sit there, just move there. It's an exam. Feel free. All I need is silence when you start. Remember, no form of communication. Aside me being here, there are cameras, and you don't want to be disqualified for communicating.
Is it going to be our real names or the tags names?
They can write your real name and your tag name. Just whatever. Just the tag name is actually fine. What's on your tag? Are you all comfortable? Yes. Are you set? Are you good to go?
Yep.
Who is saying no? Okay. Remember, no talking, no looking at anybody's paper. Fine, if you're not comfortable there, if it's too tight, you can move here. You can sit down that this sofa has more than enough space. Can you stay like that for 30 minutes? No, will you be able to bend? Okay, all right then. Dreammates, I wish you all the best in this quiz. Do your best. And your time starts now. Time up. Come together. Go there, go around and collect the question papers. Hope you all wrote your names at the top. Don't forget to do that. Black girl. You heard the alarm. Has everyone submitted? Yes. All right, sit down. Has everyone submitted? Yes. You can keep it on the table. Come back to your seats. How was it? Not expected. What were you expecting? Yeah, okay, we're expecting something on the surface, but that's why it was set by the author. You know that it's the author that sets it, not just anyone. This one, if you tell you, why is your face like this? You didn't finish. I don't think anyone finished actually. Just try your best. You know this thing you guys are doing? Like immediately they finish, they just rush to the book and they're trying to go. After exams, I don't do it. I hate it because like it makes me feel bad. Because I start to see all the things that I know I could have written and I'm like, boy, you should have passed this exam so I mean, there are people that love it though. After exam, you see them, they'll gather in one corner. They'll not be discussing. They'll say, guy, number 2. And the answer, I just shift. Back then in school, I'll just shift and go straight to my house. I don't even want to hear. I'll go and sleep first and think about the next paper. But I mean, sure, you can cross-check it later and know what you did right and what you did wrong. For those that want, because some people are really on it. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Don't check now.
Braham, what's wrong? Okay, the food burnt. Oh yeah. You guys forgot it on fire. It was Queen that actually noticed it. She was perceiving it. Yeah, she was the one that noticed it. Oh my goodness. Graham. Okay, so let's just chat a little. Now we are done with the book. We are done with the quiz and all. The author is personally going to, I have no hand in this, personally going to score it and grade it. And it might excite you guys to know that this was not just an exam. It comes to a prize. Yes.
I don't want to pay me.
The first 3 positions are going to go home with mouth-watering cash prizes. Wow. Courtesy of the author, Barrister Obi Oguncha. So just hope you did your best and you're part of the top 3. And the winners will actually be announced at the grand finale. It's not going to be announced when you're at the house. At the grand finale, you get to know who is the first, the second, and the third. And the third position. So the first position is actually supposed to go home with. I see everybody. Attention. Okay, the first position is actually supposed to go with 500,000 naira. Wow. Yeah. On this exam. The second and third also have their cash prizes. You find out all that at the grand finale. So just hope you're part of the top 3. All right, so let us have a little chat before I go. Let us have a little chat before I go. I know that this book means a lot to all of us here. It's something that we've all learned from, not just you guys. The dream, it's also me as a host. It has really helped me a lot. What does the big break mean to you as an individual? It's just like a one-on-one chat as an individual, you know. Aside the book, I understand, the book has its own definition, but for you as a person, what would you achieve now that you'd say you've gotten your big break?
I think before now, I didn't understand the context of what it means to chase a career, and that fear is always there when you're asking yourself whether should I make these certain sacrifices for my career or not. And this book has made me to have no limits as to when I want to make that sacrifice. It's making me want to give everything I've got to get to where I'm at. And then one thing it helped me to achieve is to take out fear. That's when that fear of, okay, should I take this move or should I, like, it just makes me want to just do it. And then another thing I noticed with the book is that it gives you this ethics of leadership. It makes you want to understand the tranquility of life and how you should go about it. And that when you fail, it's only a starting point for you to succeed. So that's one thing I really get. So going forward, I feel like I'm going to take the world by storm. I'm going to make sure that no matter how many times I fall, I would get back up and keep pushing.
Yeah, thank you very much. Please put your hands together for him. All right, Angel.
Road to that success, things that went down to that success, you get to that big break moment. Because if it's not how they put it, a journey of 1,000 miles. Thank you. So that steps is what I take as my big break moment, because those are the things that actually is the main interesting thing. That is where you learn the things you're supposed to learn before you get to that big break moment.
All right, thank you.
Actually talking in public, not gisting, but when they are asked to, like in my theater, like in our class, they say, one person should come out and do this. They will never say you are push for that. Because of, I feel like if I do it, people will say I don't know how to do it, or just fear of rejection. Let's say that for the first time yesterday, a guest came and said, 3 people should come, and I stood up. See, for me, that is my first big break, because I used to be like this. Forget I'm outspoken here, but I have that fear. And then I came out on my own. Nobody told me, Queen, to go out. It's everything for me. Fear. I feel like I'm overcoming the fear, though it's still remaining small. But I know by the time I leave this house, there will be nothing left. Hallelujah.
All right.
First of all, I actually had no clue. I didn't actually read it a lot. So when, because of this exam, like, I had to go back to the book, and I was reading the book. When each time I read the book, there's something, even me, I tell myself, I'll be like, man, this book is powerful. I'm a type of person that, irrespective of the fact that, yes, I have talent, I don't have much confidence on my own. But you won't know because you are not close to me. Me, I know what I fight, you understand? So these days that I started reading the book, like my confidence started boosting. And another thing, I get to understand that I can do more. Not just the normal me. I can do a lot of things. And that's what the book have actually did to me.
Alright, so there was something I jotted down. I said the book has so many information, so much information. It goes across science, goes across social science, goes across even the government, and it has a lot of inspirational quotes. So what the book has helped me to do is to actually work on my mind to a very large extent. Now, before I came into the house, I was all about, before something comes up, there's this fear. And I'm always telling myself, Omo, it can never happen. I can never do it. So before I work on an idea, I'm always like scared. And even when I cook up the idea, I'm always telling myself it will never work. So it has helped me work on my mind, both subconsciously and consciously. So there was a part that talked about using inspirational quotes, Pareto principle, and just words of affirmation. And it really came to me. So the book is actually a big break for me. Thank you.
Lots for a lot of us. And personally, I'll talk about failure. I don't really go for a lot of competitions, not because I don't have the opportunity to, but because I'm afraid that I'll fail. I don't know if I should call that the fear of failure. I should say it's self-discouragement already. Even this place, I went online. When I went for the audition, I just saw everybody. I was very scared. But you don't know, gisting with all of them, playing with people. But the fear where they catch me. Plus, I saw the audition, the voting chart. I saw Sifla. I said, God, I go nowhere. I said, I'm not coming. Because I knew him I don't know him personally. I've watched his videos, seen competitions that he has done. He has traveled, all these things. So I already told myself I'm not coming. No. But I feel like when I started reading the book and when I came here, the things I've learned here, it has helped to restructure the way I think of myself. I can face him face to face. Even if he beats me, I will still face him. So I don't know. I appreciate the book. go beat. You go, I go beat you.
Big break is every small wins. Those small things you're able to jot down and accomplish. To me, that's it. If I'm able to say, going forward from now to that, I will have to kill every aspect of procrastination, and I'm able to kill it. For me, I've won in that particular aspect. And if I say, okay, I want to achieve a certain thing, I want to be able to have like 4 mentors and complete everything that they give to me, and I complete those things, that for me is a win. Even if I don't have to win here, and I'm able to say, okay, after here, I'm able to also use the knowledge I have here to use it outside and be able to do things for myself, and also buy myself that particular car I want to buy. For me, it's a big win for me. So for me, the big break is every small bit of plan you have that you're able to achieve.
Yeah.
To me, that's a big break.
I appreciate it.
Part success, that we should not pay attention to other people's definition of success, that you should focus on your own process and be consistent, be perseverant, and trust the process. That's basically it. Yes, so I understood that from the book, and not to let fear get to you, like she said. Fear is something that we all face, but it's right to use the fear as fuel to push forward.
Yes.
Yes.
From the big break moments, I feel the big break moments is explaining that before there is a big break, there are many breaks. So I feel the big break moments is a time whereby you actually got to where, and maybe it's not actually where, but you actually saw a light too that can help you get to where you're heading to. So the big break moment is, the book made me understand that I am actually running a single man race. I mean, I'm myself. That's what I'm in a world of many persons that do the same thing I do. There's something I know that they don't know. There's something they know I don't know. Teamwork helps, but at the same time, I'm also on my own path to success.
All right.
So there's one thing I learned from the great book is, first of all, understanding yourself. I think that's like the biggest problem a lot of youths have. Me personally, I find it very difficult to understand myself, what I want to do, how I want to do it. If I can make people understand what I want to do, because if you don't understand yourself, you cannot make people understand what you want to do. So I learned that from the book, that as a young person, you need to understand yourself. And the moment you understand yourself, you don't have to be bothered about what any other person is saying, the discouragement. Over time, they are going to see that thing you have, they're going to see that discovery you have, and they are going to blend in. So long as you know what you're doing.
I like that. Any other question? I believe everyone has a pen.
Is there no doubt on
Yes.
this?
Yeah, come and take. Okay, guys, so we are officially done with everything about the big break. Yeah, what?
It's not like I'm saying anything about the book. I want to tell you thank you.
Okay.
For the words of affirmation. I say it every day, and most
Of us do, right? And there's a way we do some things here, and I feel like, oh, this thing I do not nonsense. I'll go upstairs and go and tell myself, but I can't. Thank you.
All right, that's beautiful. You're welcome. Yeah.
thank you for your book club. It was always fun to have
I love that. Yeah, it was fun for me too. I always looked forward to coming to, gist with you guys basically. For me, we were just gisting and, rubbing minds. I totally enjoyed it too, and I had an amazing time hosting this book club, like we call it, our book club. And I'm happy that you all also got to, experience it with me. And I hope that you put all you learned from here into practice going forward. The moment you leave the house, find your goals, focus on it, and achieve it. I look forward to seeing you guys doing amazing stuff. Yeah.
In my own time.
Oh. Okay.
So, for me, a big break.
Yeah.
You don't have like one break that you should call just a big break. For me, I feel big break always come. And it depends on you how you look at it. Now, this book made me to understand that it's not actually just students, it's also leadership manual. Because while reading the book, your mind will begin to open to things that you don't even know before. That's why I always call this dream house an academy, where we learn and being exposed to reality. So even at the time when I was the gold bearer, when I sat there, I realized that I even do things that I've not even done, even advices that I give. Even that share of joy is part of the big break. How to control power, don't allow power to control you. So I'm really happy for this platform, and I'm also happy for the Big Break Moment Africa. And also, I want to thank you for the book review. Yeah, the pattern you use in giving us that it's fun, but you have to learn. Yeah, so everything is not by power and adding weight, but you're using fun and you're teaching us. So I want to really appreciate you. If I'm out from here, I'm going to take you to where you can just get some fresh things. Even if it's more.
I don't think you were going to say something. Oh my goodness.
Yes, ma'am. So I wanted to just add to what you said when you said you made the book review very interactive. And this text or quiz I just wrote, I actually think most of the things I wrote were from what we explained and what we discussed. When they say based on the book, I be like, I understand it, I don't know from the book. So thank you so much, ma'am, for all you do.
You're welcome. You're raising your hand.
Yes, I also want to remind these people that I want to thank you for the debate sessions. It also helped us learn more about this book, because some of the debate topics were from this book, I feel, especially that passion and money. So from this book. Thank you so much, ma'am.
You're welcome. You know you have your debate finale tomorrow. Yeah.
Wow! I thought that was the last one. Glory!
Tomorrow you'll be having a debate. You'll be giving the topic later today.
Oh, wow.
So get ready.
I'm going to just ask that question.
Alright guys, let's do our words of affirmation and then I go.
Yep.
Okay, ma'am.
I'm looking forward to this part.
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, go.
My past does not define me.
Hold on. Let's come together and hold hands. This is our last word of affirmation together. Let's go. This is actually really nice. United in love. Okay, so 1, 2, go.
My past does not define me. I am not a failure. I am just human. I deserve to be happy and successful. I am capable of accomplishing anything I set my mind to. I am on my own path to success.
Put your hands together for yourself. Alright guys, I'll see you next time.
Oh, you did dance and you did sing. Rep your campus.
3, 2, 1.
Hello, Dreammates. Happy New Year to you all, and congratulations for still being in the house thus far. This is a time to wish you all the best as we get to the end of this season. I want to tell you that you are all stars. You are all winners. For the fact that you are in the house till now shows that there's something spectacular, something outstanding, and something special about you. I want to wish you a happy new year. I want to wish you a prosperous
I was creating
year.
the Hey Santa song for Christmas. So it was beautiful to make. I mean, we were like, what do we do for Christmas? And we just had these tasks to carry out. And we're just wrapping our head around creating a beautiful song for Christmas. And so we came up with Hey Santa. And we just did it. And we had a performance video for it. And we also had a video a performance where we give to our guests. And it was beautiful. Every moment of it was beautiful. From the creation to perfecting it, it was beautiful. I even had to learn new dance steps to add it to the performance for it to be dope. And it was exciting for me. My top 5 would be Sea Fly, AB Swag, Precious McMorrison, me, and Nifiteri. I feel the most important lesson I've learned in the house is to accept failure, to acknowledge that I've actually made mistake, and to rise up again. I would share an experience last week, Saturday, where we had a guest that came in. So we just given a few minutes to cook up something to perform in front of our guests. And they were actors. I think 2 were actors that came. So it had to be an acting task. So we cooked it up and we started acting. And for us, it was like, oh, we tried our best. And the guests kept on making corrections that, oh, you did this. And at some point, I was like, maybe I'm not good enough for this. It made me feel bad for some time. But I was able to say, Omo, let's stand up, let's do better. And that evening, we had the Honorable Minister that came. And when she came, we performed in front of her. And she gave us a standing ovation. So it was beautiful. So imagine if I didn't accept my failures, won't be able to do a better performance than night. So the house has actually taught me that, yes, I would actually fail at some point, but I have to learn to accept my failures. First thing I'm going to do is to invest in my mom's business. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Because my mom has a business that literally feeds us in the house. Yeah, so she does not actually know if she's making profit or not. As long as she makes sales that day and buys food stuff, she's cool with it. So I just want to invest in that business and make it bigger. It's actually a hair accessory business. I just want to invest in it and make it bigger. And second thing I want to do is to invest the money into expanding the creative nature of my craft. Now I want to get a camera so I can easily record my videos and post on social media. I want to grow my social media page, so I need gadgets for that. So those are basic things that I want to do with the 30 million naira. Please, Master Invader, please pay us in different group and keep giving us tasks that helps us to explore our creativity. Thank you, Master.
Activity from last week was the games we played, the balloon game Master Invader brought to us in the house. It was fun and memorable. It was exciting. Since it's close to grand finale, my top 5 will be first Sea Fly, Flexi, Queen, Omola, and myself, by the grace of God. Okay, the most important lesson I've learned is to face my fears head on, to understand that I am on my own path to success. This is the most important thing I've learned. Okay, the people I've bonded with more in the house. Firstly, Flexi and Sea Fly. Yes. If I'm to win 30 million worth of cash and prize, I will firstly keep the money and think about and plan, like the book said, plan before you act. I'll make my plan on how I'm going to invest and build and double the money. My message to Master Invader is just gratitude. I'm thankful to the guests he brings to the house to teach us things about.
It will be Christmas. Yeah, Christmas. It felt new. It felt different from what I usually experience. And then my mom's birthday. I had to celebrate my mom's birthday in the house. It was really nice. Yeah. Okay. My top 5. Eesh. Okay, the first on my list would be Angel, because she's nice, she's welcoming, she's very, very welcoming, and then she's always there. She knows when you are sad and not, and she's actually talented. She's a very good songwriter. Then the second person on my list would be Graham, saying that he is almost like me. He has some potentials. I feel like he's caging in that he's not yet out, and he's actually a good learner. He wants to learn and he's trying his best actually. And then the third person would be let's say Gracie. Yeah, Gracie is also talented. She's a talented person. And then the fourth person will be Seafly. Seafly, he's a great person and he's an excellent leader, an amazing person. Then the last on my list will be Skidex, my man. He's talented and he's, will I say, goal oriented. He knows what he came here for. So yeah, those are my top 5. Is to accept failure and to prepare for failure. Always, I'll say it. Always. Like Master Invader told us to write our New Year resolution and our plan to work out. Will I say work plan? And after everything, I wrote prepare to fail, because I know that yes, the journey will not be all rosy. It cannot be all rosy. The journey, they fear my papa. There must be failure. So I actually prepared to fail, but then I also wrote when you fail, you prepare, like you come up stronger, and then you try bigger and better. So if there's anything I've learned in this place, is to always, no matter what you do, always prepare to fail. And today I actually shared a testimony, what has happened to me. I managed to overcome fear. Yes. It's something that has been with me since I was 14 because of a particular thing I went through. So I was just too scared of rejection. And yesterday, for the first time, when they said somebody should come out, 3 people should come out and do something, and I voluntarily stand up. Hey, where? It has never happened. It has never happened, and I was so excited. I'm coming out of my shell. So yeah. Actually, I want to go into music fully, but I don't think I've not actually planned for 30 million naira cash. Hey, I would need my manager to because I feel like she's more experienced, and I would have to talk to people that are there already to actually know how to invest. Me, I know. I don't know how to manage money. That is why I have my sister, I have my mom, and then definitely I'm going to have someone who makes plans for me. But something I actually know I want to do is music. I want to do music. Like, I want to go into music properly, and I want to do anything it takes for me to promote my music. And also barbing. I want to learn barbing proper. Like, I want to be a celebrity barber. Yeah, so yes, I'm going to get a shop, and then my music, then also my school. Yeah, I'm always thanking Master Invader for the opportunity so far. Thank you so much for also tolerating us. I'll always say this, for tolerating us. We are stubborn, no, but thank you for tolerating us. And whatever we've done, or anything we did last week, please forgive us. It's a new week, new year, new you. Please forgive us. Don't give us any strike this week. I beg you in the name of God. And yeah, God bless Master Invader. Always, always. And thank you for plenty food.
you the act, or you the dance, and you the sing. Rep your campus.
The platform is set. 182 participating institutions. 30 talents gets to the dream house. One big breaker walks home with 30 million worth of prizes. It's time to rep your campus. Previously on the Big Break Moment Africa.
Okay. Are you all ready for today's quiz? Or should I say exam or test, whatever you like to call it? I like to call it quiz anyway. Hope you studied the Big Break book. You try your best. Okay, so there are 13 questions here. And you have 30 minutes to answer. This is an exam, so no talking, no communications. I want absolute silence.
Every student deserves the best opportunity to showcase their talent before they graduate. My name is Basi, and the Big Break Moment is here for you to explore your talent. It is time to rep your campus! Hello everyone. I'm sure you guys must be tired of seeing me now.
No, never.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Sit down. Happy New Year. That's true. The last time we saw was 2023.
Yes, sir.
And you were more than this. So it's becoming more competitive by the day, yeah?
Yes, sir.
And the realization is slowly hitting in that I feel make this thing, I feel no make am. I feel make am, I feel no make am. Roll better. How far now? That chair no big passes, so it's good. So how's it been going with you guys? Generally, I mean, with your rehearsals and stuff. Where, for instance, do you have issues, challenges, and stuff like that? Where do you think you have weaknesses? Say again? Connecting with your characters.
Yes.
Okay, what else?
Use of stage management.
Stage management. So like space.
Yes, sir.
Remove this table. I think basically, right, depending on what you're doing, you can always maximize the stage to your advantage. You're not always going to always have the size of stage that you want, okay? But you can always play with what you have. Sometimes you may have to remove some props to make space, you know, but more or less you can. Okay, so let us say that this is your stage, right? And this is your audience. Sometimes it could be a theater of the round, right? Where you perform for everybody, you know, back, front, sides, you know, and all that. And you have to create something that would fit that theater. Sometimes, maybe an open air theater where you have to project, there are no mics, you know, you need to project. So projecting is one thing. But, okay, so if this is your stage, right, you have to know your entrances and your exit points. So you agreed beforehand, you know. I would assume that you would have a director, you know, and all that, and then doesn't mean that you cannot suggest stuff. But, you know, you have exit points. Sometimes your exit points could also be your entry point, you know, and all that. But depending on how you are coming in or what the direction is, you could be here, you could be here. You know, once you take note of that, you also know that, okay, this is your stage, this is your audience, this is downstage, stage, this is downstage, yeah? Left. This is downstage, right. This is upstage, left. This is upstage, right. This is center, center. And up, center, down, center. Mark your stage. If it's not marked, always mark it. You know, and work on your cues. You know, and you should be fine. This is big enough for you to perform anything you want to, especially when there are no props, really. You know. So, character analysis.
Yes.
Character analysis, it's a very, very intricate part of your performance. Like I told you the last time I came, you need to internalize your character. Okay, let's do some exercises, right? Let's practicalize everything we want to do right now. Stand up, everybody. Drop whatever you are. Remove your shoes if you're not comfortable. Come together. Check it out. You guys have been lying down and sleeping. I've been watching you and gisting. Check it out. Check it out. Jump, jump, jump. Jump. Check it out. Check it out. Form a circle. Form a circle. 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 Okay. All right, let's do some mental exercises. First, quickly. Right? Take a number starting from you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay, so note your numbers. There's an exercise called I don't know. I can't remember the name now. It's been long, but I think it goes like this. Number 1, yeah, we'll start from you. So you say the script of my director is missing. I hear it was taken by number 2 or number 3 or number whatever you want, right? Do you guys know the game? Okay, so you say the script of my director is missing. I hear it was taken by number 15. Number 15 now will say, not I, sir. So that goes back to you. You say, who then, sir? Right? And then number 15 says, number 13, sir. Once you miss, you're out. You sit down in the middle. Do you understand? Okay, let's do a practice session before you start.
I heard my director.
The script of my director is missing.
I heard the script of my
The script of my director is missing.
The script of my director is missing.
I heard it was taken by number
11. Not I, sir. Then who? Number 12.
No.
Then who, sir?
Yeah. My director's script was reported missing. I heard it was taken by number 15. Who's 15?
15. No, I, sir.
Who then, sir?
Number 12.
Not I, sir.
No. Then who then, sir?
Once you miss it, you're out. Once you miss a beat, you're out. So once you say who then, sir, it comes back to you. You now say the number of the person. All right, one more practice session.
My director's script was reported missing, and I heard it was taken by number 11. Not I, sir. Who then, sir? Number 9.
So you don't see. It's a mental test. One more time before you start. Before you guys start officially.
My director's script was reported missing. I heard it was taken by number 10.
Number 10, don't even forget body. If I'm going to start, anybody will fail. Go to tell me to sit down. Start. Not I, sir. Who then, sir? It goes back to you. Number. You call a number. That person now says, not I, sir. You say who then, sir. That person says number. Whatever. They continues like that until somebody fails.
My director's script was reported missing, and I heard it was taken by number 5.
Not I, sir.
Who then, sir?
Number 12.
Not I, sir.
Who then?
Number 11.
Not I, sir.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
Continue.
No, you start. Where you fail, the next person takes over.
My director's script is missing. I heard it was taken by number 9.
Not I, sir.
Who then, sir?
Number 1.
Who?
Sorry.
Sorry, sir. Sit down now.
You.
So I heard my director's script was reported missing. I heard it was taken by number 2.
Not I, sir.
Who then?
Number 7.
Not I, sir. Sorry, number 7. Singing now.
My director's script was taken by someone. I heard it was number 10.
Who then, sir?
Enter.
Sorry.
Not I. Jesus.
My director's script was taken by someone. I heard it was number 12.
12. Who's 12? You enter.
Let's come to
Wait, 12. Who's 12? Enter middle now.
You're not ready to know. What are you doing?
Now you do me.
1, 7.
Who's last? Who's the fly?
I heard my director's script was reported missing, and I heard it was taken by number 1.
Start.
I heard my director's script was missing. I heard that it was taken by number 4.
Not I, sir.
Then who, sir?
Number 5. Not I, sir. Then 5.
Angel, enter. It's a mental exercise. It's a mental. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. It's a mental exercise. It's a mental exercise. Start.
My director's script is missing, and I heard it was taken by number 5.
Not I, sir.
Then who, sir?
6.
Not I, sir.
Enter.
You're supposed to take over.
Everybody enter inside.
My director's script was reported missing. I heard it was taken by number 16.
Not I, sir.
Then who?
Number 14.
Not I, sir.
Then who?
Number 15.
Not I, sir.
You're supposed to ask.
My director's script was missing. I heard it was. My director's script was missing. My director's script was reported missing. I heard it was number 14.
I'll be 14.
14.
My director's script was reported missing. I heard it was taken by number 13.
Not I, sir.
Then who?
Number 4.
I'm number 3.
Let
me officially welcome you.
My director's script was reported missing. I heard it was taken by number 3.
Not I, sir.
Who then, sir?
Number 11. Not I, sir. Who then, sir? I'm not number 16.
Not I, sir.
Then who?
Number 3.
Not I, sir.
Who then, sir?
Then number 11. Not I, sir. Who then, sir? Oh my God. My director's script was reported missing. I heard it was taken by number 16.
Not I, sir.
Then who?
Number 5.
Sorry.
Don't tell anybody.
My director's script was reported missing. I heard it was taken by number 6.
Not I, sir.
Then who?
Number 7. Who is number 7?
Sorry. My director's script was reported missing. I heard it was taken by number 8.
Not I, sir.
Who then, sir?
Number 11.
Not I, sir.
Who then, sir?
Number 8.
Not I, sir.
Then who, sir?
Number 11.
Not I, sir.
Who then, sir?
Number 8.
Not I, sir.
Who then, sir?
Number 11.
Not I, sir.
Who then, sir?
Number 8.
Not I, sir.
Who then, sir?
Number 11.
No, not I, sir.
Which other scene? Is there any other one? Director, any other one?
Yes, the opening. Yes, like a marketplace. So.
Oh yeah, now let's see it.
Everybody up.
We are the people, this is our land. Aye, aye, together we stand. We are the people, this is our land. Aye, aye, together we stand. Aye, aye, oh, aye, oh, aye, Igenga, aye, Igenga. We are the people. This is our land, aye, aye, together we stand. We are the people, this is our land, aye, aye, together we stand. Ikenga kwenu, hey! Ikenga kwenu, hey! Ikenga kwenu, hey! My people, I am filled with joy. Look, you see, when a rat leaves his hole, it means the belly is full. My people, the gods have indeed blessed us as we have flourished through this season with prosperity. I realized this when I went to my bar and I saw a whole lot of palm wine that has been brought. Hey, my people, I am filled with joy, and this is the reason why we must celebrate this day. Celebrate.
Yes, so. Because of our land, may your name be praised. My people, do you know that just in 1 month, my farm has been able to generate 1,000 tubers of yam? Because of our land, may your name be praised.
My people, now that I have met you all in the celebratory mood, let me also share my own happiness. You know me, I am the only female hunter that has walked this land. So I am here to tell you that I've also caught so many bushmeats. In fact, I will send one to each of your houses. Don't worry, don't worry.
Need an antelope.
You are too good.
Elephant.
Okay, so this is it.
It's a key now. We don't wait for you to see your life. Don't do over.
I want an antelope.
You are too greedy, my friend.
People of Ikenga. People of Ikenga, the king greets you. I mean, what is it? What is it? The gods greets you.
We greet you to messenger of the king.
Okay, do you call me peace?
Peace is for people who have gone through war. Have you gone through war in recent times?
Okay, leave parables for those that know how to speak them. Don't come here and start talking as if you know how to speak parables. What's all this?
The king has sent me to you. He has announced that the people of Apandama village has pronounced war on the people and the land of Ikenga.
Hey!
War.
Hey! How?
Okay, let's try something. Back to your sides, yeah? Come back in again. Start from beginning. Quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Quickly, let me try something. Quickly. Start.
Aye.
Aye. Over. Aye. Over. Aye.
Ikenga.
Aye.
Ikenga. We are the people. This is our life. Aye, aye. Together we stand. We are the people. This is our life. Aye, aye. Together we stand.
Aye.
Aye. Oh,
Aye.
oh,
Aye.
Ikenga.
Aye.
Ikenga. We are the people. This is our land. Aye, aye. Together we stand. We are the people. This is our land. Aye, aye. Together we stand.
Ikenga kwenu. Ikenga kwenu. Kwenu wazwano.
Having done that, discuss with yourselves and sit down on the floor. Talk to yourselves. Then sit down on the floor. Right. Okay. Now, this song, where did it come from? Where did it come from? It came from the script. You guys formed it. Okay, nice. Okay, continue. Same movement. Just do what you're supposed to do, but sit down now.
Ikenga kwenu. Ikenga kwenu.
Okay, so you stand up. When you have that line, stand up and give it. The rest sit down. Let's go.
Ikenga kwenu. Ikenga kwenu. Kwezi wanu.
My people, my heart is full of joy. The gods have indeed blessed us in this season. When I went back home and I opened my van, I saw big calabashes of palm wine. I am filled with joy. My wife, which I just married 2 months ago, she is now heavy. My people, let us marry, let us celebrate. For this season is one of which we have not had in a long time.
Divine. Janu, that is not all. May the gods be praised. May the gods of our land be praised. You don't know me. I'm a very hardworking woman. In just 1 month, the God has been able to bless me with 1,000 tubers of yam. Because of our land.
I will come to your
May your
house.
name be praised. My people. I met you all well.
Come and have a seat. Come and have a seat.
I noticed you are all celebrating, eh? Let me also tell you what I have experienced. In 1 month alone, I've got over 1,000 push me. Yes! Say that again. In fact, see, out of this happiness, I'm sending one to each.
I want an antelope.
People of Ikenga, the king greets you. People of Ikenga, the gods greet you.
We greet you to messenger of the king.
Okay, did you come in peace?
Peace for people who have gone through war. Have you gone through war in recent times?
Okay. If you want to talk. Don't speak in parables. Leave it for those that know how to speak it. Ask.
The king has sent me to you. He has announced that the people of Apandama village has declared war on
Have declared war.
the people of Apandama village has pronounced war on the people and the land of Ikenga.
Hey!
Okay, so that is enough to make you stand now. Should bring you up. Cue them.
The king has sent me to you, the Igwe of Ikenga, the first of his kind, the ruler of our land.
he has announced that the people of Apandama village has pronounced war.
Wait. I don't understand those lines. The people of Apandama village have pronounced war, have. Has or have?
That means has.
Let me see. Where? Apamdama.
Okay, Apamdama.
So it's have, not has. It's a mistake.
Okay, it's
yeah.
have.
The people in the land of Ikenga. Oh, yeah. All right.
People of Apandama village has pronounced
have.
war. The people of Apandama village have pronounced war on the people.
No, say it the way you would have said it.
Okay. The king has sent me to you, the Igwe of Ikenga, the first of his kind, the ruler of our people. He has announced that the people of Apandama village have pronounced war on the people and land of Ikenga. Aru! What? Because of it. Hey, not in Ikenga kingdom. People don't want to want it. What are you doing?
Okay, does the brother not stab his brother in the back? Okay. Man to war, Apandama, they are our sister village. We have always lived in peace with them. Who's lying? You forget body. Let's go.
I also would like to show you the next scene, which is the...
Okay, quickly. But did this one make sense?
Yes. We shall fight the war because a brother does not look at the outside of the
Indeed, I greet you.
Oh, DK.
How is your family?
Eze, Igwe Buruburu one of the Ikenga land.
Igwe, the son of the soil, the only king that commands the troops of his warriors and conquers kingdom. Oburuburu niile na atwaha gị eze. My king, I greet you. My king, we have to act fast. We must catch Apandama with surprise.
Yes, your king.
You see, I do not wish to wage war with them.
Igwe. But have you forgotten that they have waged war on us? Or have you forgotten that their child died in our land? So we must act now. Okay.
You can't tell your king, have you forgotten?
I forgot my answer.
It's not even your line. Your line is, but they have decided to wage war on us, or war on us, because one of their child died in our land. We must act now. That is your line. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Please cue him.
Niba kenemuno.
Igwe.
Udukwama.
Yes, Mikey.
You see, I do not wish to wage war with them.
Igwe, but they have decided to wage war on us. Have you forgotten that their child died in our lands?
Commander, have you forgotten?
Okay. I was telling the audience what the...
Because one of their child died in our land, we must act now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I do not wish to wage war with them.
But Igwe, they have decided to wage war on us because their child died in our land. So we must act now.
Okay, Kantuku Digi, why are you always eager to go to war?
Obidi, why? I was going to ask that too. Imana now go shit in Ayesula. Obidi,
Don't over-gesticulate. Continue.
okay, me. Obidi, please. Obidi, I hate pretense. We are in a terrible time, and we must do the needful. Igwe, I will vote we send emissaries to the land of Apandama to speak with them. You know, peace is the best way to go. Cowards! Cowards, both of you! You are indeed women and not men. Ah! Cowards!
Okay. Caution yourself. Do not forget, you are in my presence. In my house,
Okay.
Give me the cue. Give me the line.
I forget to say emissaries.
Okay. Igwe, I will vote to send emissaries to the land of Apanda.
Cowards. Cowards, all of you. Cowards. Both of you. Cowards.
Okay.
Cowards. Pwa. Cowards.
Okay.
Your
Caution yourself. Do not forget, you are in my presence. And you bow to the king. Sit down.
Cue him.
Igwe, I will vote to send emissaries to the land of Apandama to speak with them. Cowards!
Cowards.
Okay. Give me that line.
Igwe, I will vote to send emissaries to the land of Apandama to speak with them. Cowards! Cowards, both of you!
Take that line should take you here, even though.
Okay, you are women! And I can't finish my line, Igwe, sorry.
Spitting is the last thing to do now.
I was just with
Spitting is the last thing.
All right, sir.
Cowards! Cowards, both of you! You are indeed women and not men!
Okay. Caution yourself. Do not forget.
At that point, back him.
Okay. Back the...
You don't have to come back to where you were.
Okay.
Back him.
Okay, him, not
The king. Back the king.
Face the side.
Pass.
Face me.
It's fine.
Okay.
It has to be natural. That's the thing. It has to be natural. Do you understand? Like, cowards! Cowards! Both of you. Cowards! Twa! Do you understand? You back. Hello, students. My name is Basi, and I am your talent coach. The big break moment is here. This book, The Big Break, Birth of a Star, is our talent Bible that will guide your experiences in the house. Visit our social media handles for more information. It is time to rep your campus.
You dey act, or you dey dance, and you dey sing. Rep your campus!
Support by voting to keep them in the dream house until the grand finale.
You can vote for your chosen candidate in these easy steps. First, visit the website www.thebigbreakmoment.com. Click on the Dream House on the menu navigation, or if you're on mobile, click the menu navigation at the top of the website and click the Dream House. Look for your favorite contestant and select the number of votes you want to give them. It's Rep Your Campus season, and there can only be one winner.
I would say the entire task last week, because I don't actually have a most favorite, because I feel last week was really choked up. It's not really a day that I can say this day is very, very specific for me or very vital to me. It's just I was busy every day, so probably I wasn't really looking out for a very, very good event, except for thanks to Master Evade at the party, of course. I mean, I used to ease tension. Be myself, Skid X, Signal, Sea Fly, and Queen. I would say is the ability to teamwork. You know, I've not actually embraced that particular part of me all my life. I've probably been able to do things all by myself. So coming to the house and meeting persons that I am forced to work with, because it's more like I don't have an option, so I won't go out. So basically that's the best thing I learned, and also the fact that this race is something that I can't just remain fall back. If I fall, I rise again, and it's always teaching me to be strong. Expect dedication to service, selfless service to dreammates. It's not like I want to make many promises and probably just to prove a point, but one thing I know for sure is she expects selflessness. I'm going to make sure it's almost impossible to ensure everybody's happy, but I'll try my best to make sure that happens, and expect me to always make Master Invader proud. Master Invader, I love you so much. It's been weeks and you have proven to be a good father. I mean, you have many children and you feed them, make sure they're all feeling well. That's a very big quality of a good father, and for that I respect you a lot. I really respect you for that. So the message I have for you is I love you so much. Thank you for all you do, and God bless you.
That last week tough. I can't say, but I would say the drama rehearsals, and the fact that I woke up on Monday with immunity. That's like my most exciting thing that happened on the day. Yeah. My top 5 would be Emi Flexi, C-Fly, me, who again? Queen, and Precious. Man, I think one of the most important things I learned in the house so far is learn to be a team player and be humble. I think it's one of which happens in our human lives daily, where you just have this misconception about someone, and in a type of way you feel like the best way for you to settle it is by talking to these people, talking to the person directly. And for me, I didn't have an issue with it because I felt like I didn't have such bad energy towards her, so why would she put up that act? And then so I felt like I needed to just let it out. And actually I didn't like the fact that we were a team, and I expected you to understand. It was bad for her on her side, I understand, but like I'm not trying to drag beef with you. It's not my fault. Even if they left to me, if it's not immunity, what would make me want to be a go-bearer? Understand? So I feel like it was just a misunderstanding that happened, and of which I felt all of us would have handled it in a better way, on a better light. Okay, I think I have a message for Karen, which is she shouldn't let what has happened to affect her. She should grow out of it, and then she should run a check on herself and see where she had lapses. And if at all, man, I just believe that she can do better, and she should just believe in herself and keep pushing. Then as for Debbie, man, I think everything has been said to her. She needs to her mouth needs to she needs to reduce it. She needs to know when to say when to talk, when not to talk, when to keep it down, when to understand people. I feel like that's just the thing. Basically, on personal terms, I would want to push my career further, because I feel like there's a particular type of music which I want to do, which is my field, which I've been limited to because of my resources. That's one. So on personal goals, I would try to push more my music, make music videos, do other stuff. But in terms of giving back to my community, I think one of the things I would like to establish is not really like a music school per se, but I would like to launch a program in which creatives can explore some of the things we learned from the big break moment, like especially from the book. Some of the things we learned from that book, I would like to establish more like a seminar that will hold annually for creatives, because there are certain creatives that I know that the thing is, they say knowledge is power, and there are certain things we learned here that these creatives don't have. And I feel like these creatives need to learn from it. So those are part of something I would like to establish. I would like to hold school tours to teach some certain creatives, using some of my dream mates to teach some certain, and also the organization as a whole, to teach some certain creatives in different places. They must not wait to have an event like this or a show, but they can learn beforehand just to make them better at their craft. And then that way we can have better, healthy competitions in the industry, because I feel like many creatives don't have knowledge of what they're actually supposed to chase, what they're actually supposed to do in their careers, and that's why they're just up, down, up, down, up, down. Okay, Master Invader, message for Master Invader. Master Invader, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You put us through the real reality that we should be faced with. And despite the fact that you're staying in a house that, okay, everything is there for you, but the tasks will always make you realize that, see, life will not come to you the way you want it, and you have to just keep being disciplined and up and doing at all times. So a message to Master Invader is that thank you so much for training us, giving us another touch, another pinch of how life should go, of how we should handle situations. And thank you for the immunity. I'm so grateful because I never expected it. Till date, I still thank God say I get them because if you have for don't join people where they go ass.
It will be Christmas. Yeah, Christmas. It felt new. It felt different from what I usually experience. And then my mom's birthday. I had to celebrate my mom's birthday in the house. It was really nice. Yeah. Okay. My top 5. Eesh. Okay, the first on my list would be Angel, because she's nice, she's welcoming, she's very, very welcoming, and then she's always there. She knows when you're sad and not, and she's actually talented. She's a very good songwriter. Then the second person on my list would be Graham, saying that he is almost like me. He has some potential that I feel like he's caging in, that he's not yet out, and he's actually a good learner. He wants to learn and he's trying his best actually. And then the third person would be let's say Gracie. Yeah, Gracie is also talented. She's a talented person. And then the fourth person would be C-Fly. C-Fly, he's a great person, and he's an excellent leader, an amazing person. Then the last on my list will be Skidex, my man. He's talented and he's, will I say, goal oriented. He knows what he came here for. So yeah, those are my top 5. Is to accept failure and to prepare for failure. Always, I'll say it. Always, like Master Invader told us to write our New Year resolution and our plan to work out. Will I say work plan? And after everything, I wrote prepare to fail, because I know that yes, the journey will not be all rosy. It cannot be all rosy. The journey, they fear my papa. There must be failure. So I actually prepared to fail, but then I also wrote. When you fail, you prepare, like you come up stronger, and then you try bigger and better. So if there's anything I've learned in this place, is to always, no matter what you do, always prepare to fail. And today I actually shared a testimony, what has happened to me. I managed to overcome fear. Yes. It's something that has been with me since I was 14 because of a particular thing I went through. So I was just too scared of rejection. And yesterday, for the first time, when they said somebody should come out, 3 people should come out and do something, and I voluntarily stand up. Hey, where? It has never happened. It has never happened, and I was so excited. I'm coming out of my shell. So yeah. Actually, I want to go into music fully, but I don't think I've not actually planned for 30 million naira cash. Hey, I would need my manager to because I feel like she's more experienced, and I would have to talk to people that are there already to actually know how to invest. Me, I know. I don't know how to manage money. That is why I have my sister, I have my mom, and then definitely I'm going to have someone who makes plans for me. But something I actually knew I want to do is music. I want to do music. I want to go into music properly, and I want to do anything it takes for me to promote my music. And also barbing. I want to learn barbing proper. I want to be a celebrity barber. Yeah, so yes, I'm going to get a shop, and then my music, then also my school. Yeah, I'm always thanking Master Invader for the opportunity so far. Thank you so much for also tolerating us. I'll always say this, for tolerating us. We are stubborn, no, but thank you for tolerating us. And whatever we've done, anything we did last week, please forgive us. It's a new week, new year, new you. Please forgive us. Don't give us any strike this week. I beg you in the name of God. And yeah, God bless Master Invader. Always, always. And thank you for plenty food.
Basically, I would say I can call it my most exciting day because it was Christmas Day. Apart from the fact that we had things to do, like fun things to do, we got videos from our family and friends, like wishing us wishing us Merry Christmas, and everybody was so happy. Apart from the fact that I wasn't able to express my joy because I was shocked. And the videos that were sent was from my friends, and I didn't expect them to send it. Like, I just expected from like one person, but I was happy at seeing how emotional everybody was. Even some hard guys busy crying and crying. So it was fun to see everybody happy, and we had guests too, and I could call them our Santa Claus for the day because we asked for things, and what we asked for, we got them. So Christmas was full of happy, sad, fun, plenty emotions. So I would say Monday, Christmas Day. So not trying to be overly self-confident, but I'll pick myself first as one of the people that should be in the top 5. Second person I would pick is Omola. The third person would be Praise. Fourth person would be Seafly, and the fifth person would be Rutney. Wow. I would say is to be more confident in myself. Personally, at some point in my life, I used to feel like I had this this thing that I always discourage myself. Before doing anything, I already tell myself that maybe I can't do it. I'll discourage myself before somebody else discourages me. And apart from that, I've learned to prepare myself to fail. Because as long as you want to succeed, you will definitely fail. And whatever failure you see along the way, it should make you stronger. It should prepare you to work harder and better for what you want. And another lesson I would say I've learned is to appreciate the little things that has happened to me. Like the little good things, no matter how small it is, you should just be thankful for everything, because most of the things that we do here in the house, right, if you are very attentive, you will learn, no matter how small it is. Like, for example, we have been hearing about cryptocurrency for the longest time, but inside this house, I'm getting to know what exactly it is. It feels like, okay, it doesn't really relate to me, but I'm happy I'm able to like learn. It's not a strategy. Before I got to the house, I knew that Seafly was in the house. The first thing I felt was fear. Because it's like a big dancer that I've watched online, I've watched him compete, I've seen him travel. So I didn't even think I was going to be his friend. So I think the first thing that made us start talking was we're trying to create a routine. As usual, I will not say like as usual, but for the fact that himself and AB Swag, they're like the professional dancers, so most times we like leave the job to them to like do their thing and then teach us. So he was trying to say something and I corrected him. So I think that's what made us start talking. And it's not any, I don't know how to explain, but it's not the bond people are thinking. We're just friends, right? And I'm doing my best to learn from him. In as much as he says he's learning from me, I don't know what he's learning, Sha. Because me, I don't know how to dance, he knows how to dance. He just always says that he's learning. I'm not sure, but it's not a strategy, it's just a friendship bond. Master Invader, thank you very much. I always say thank you because, like I said, I've learned how to say thank you. This week, last week was a lot. Apart from the fact that it's like celebration season and he gave us a lot to celebrate with, and he kept on giving us music. I mean, almost every day we get daily dose of good music to unwind. In as much as before it was just like the Friday party that we used to get the opportunity, but see, this week was good. So Master Invader, thank you so much. And the guests that came to see us throughout this week, even if it felt like it was a lot, but they came with power. They spoke a lot into our brain. And personally, before we did Unscripted, there's something I plan to do. There's a way I wanted to go about my performance, but I would say because of one of the guests that came, what I did was different, and I tried to do it like better. So I'll thank Master Invader for the people he brings to talk to us and taking care of us. Finish. And Master Invader, Kai, my two people have gone. Karen have gone and Debbie. But I don't want to follow them. I'm just telling you that pay me somewhere, but that's my G.
Activity from last week was the games we played, the balloon game Master Invader brought to us in the house. It was fun and memorable. It was exciting. Since it's close to grand finale, my top 5 will be first C-Fly, Flexi, Queen, Omola, and myself, by the grace of God. Okay, the most important lesson I've learned is to face my fears head on, to understand that I am on my own path to success. This is the most important thing I've learned. Okay, the people I've bonded with more in the house. Firstly, Flexi and C-Fly. Yes. If I'm to win 30 million worth of cash and prize, I will firstly keep the money and think about and plan, like the book said, plan before you act. I'll make my plan on how I'm going to invest and build and double the money. My message to Master Invader is just gratitude. I'm thankful to the guests he brings to the house to teach us things about life and how to go on as an entertainer. I'm very grateful for the opportunity he gives us every single day and the lessons we learned. Yes.
Shady act, or you did dance. Rep your campus.
The platform is set. 182 participating institutions. 30 talents gets to the dream house. One big breaker walks home with 30 million worth of prizes. It's time to rep your campus.
Every student deserves the best opportunity to showcase their talent before they graduate. My name is Passy, and the big break moment is here for you to explore your talent. It is time to rep your campus!
Don't miss out on the Big Break Moment reality show season 2. Rep your campus. Starting 1st of December 2023 to the 7th of January 2024. Showing Mondays to Sundays on DSTV channel 315 and channel 91 on GoTV. Time 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. in the mornings and 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. in the evenings. The Sunday live show kicks off by 7 p.m. every Sunday. And you can catch every second of the reality experience live on YouTube at the Big Break Moment TV.
You dey act, or you dey dance, and you dey sing. Rep your campus.
Previously,
I will vote to send
Break
remissions
Moment
to
Africa.
the land of Apan.
Cowards. Cowards, all of you. Cowards. Both of you. Cowards.
Okay.
Cowards. Pwah. Cowards.
Okay. Caution yourself. Do not forget, you are in my presence.
Number 11.
Not high, sir.
Who there, sir?
Number 8.
Not high, sir.
Who there, sir?
Number 11.
No, not high, sir.
It has to be natural, that's the thing. It has to be natural. Do you understand? Like, cowards! Cowards! Both of you. Cowards! Twa! Do you understand?
You dey act, or you dey dance, and you dey sing. Rep your campus.
How you all doing today? Thank you so much. Trust your day has been good so far.
Yes.
Thank you.
Always giving.
No grief for anybody. Oh, okay. You can sit down, please. As we all know, today we'll be having the debate finale. Today is actually more of a presentation anyway, not a debate here, because we need to grade you by individual points. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Where are my finalists? Oh, okay. All right, I thought you guys would sit down, together. If it's too tight, go Bray, you can just go there. Yeah. Okay. Today's topic, why I deserve to be the brand ambassador of the Big Break Moment Africa. I'm sure everyone is ready.
Yes.
All right. God Bray, lead by example. You're up first. Okay, you all have 3 minutes each. So you said today is not the 1 minute on where I rush you guys. We're giving you enough time to, give your points. So take your time and talk. All right, your time starts now.
All right. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Good day, everyone. My name is Chigozie Success, better known as Prince Charming, representing Imo State University to the fullest. And I'm here to make you understand why I deserve to be the brand ambassador of the Big Break Moment Africa show. First of all, the Big Break Moment Africa has been a platform that has enabled young individuals, students around Nigeria to prove themselves on education. In as much as, you cannot be on this show if you're not a student, right? So for those that have talent and want to explore it through this platform, they must, first of all, be students before they can come to this platform. So the Big Break Moment Africa has, for me, has made me understand that there are various ways and there are important ways you can actually broaden your knowledge. That because you all agree with me that the guests that come to visit us most times are not even people that they are really far-fetched. It's not people that, if you're out there, before you get to see those kind of people, you have to, you know what you see. You know where the places you have to walk and all the connections you have to get before you see them, but they're coming kings, they're coming to see us. So the Big Break Moment Africa is a platform that gives you quality products, yet it produces teamworking. Look at everybody that are here. We came here as people that we don't know ourselves, but today we are family. There's a tax that comes now and we already know what to do about it. We don't have to really start thinking too much. the Big Break Moment Africa is a platform that has helped us broaden our knowledge, broaden our hearts. So, the Big Break Moment Africa has done a lot for me, and if they make me the brand ambassador, I'm going to do a lot for them. For real. As the influence I had before I got to this house is nothing compared to the influence I have now, I'm sure of that. So if I go back to where I am, I'm based in the East. The Big Break Moment Africa will not have to stress themselves. All they need to do is just to rest, because if I go to the East, I'll be representative there. I'll make them see reasons why what they did for me or what they gave to me has helped me out. Because I'm a dancer, that's what I do. And if there's one thing I know that brings people together or brings dancers together, it is dance workshop. Dancers will agree with me. I can imagine a scenario, or you all should imagine a scenario whereby there are polos that are printed and written the Big Break Moment. And from the East, there is a wide coverage, a wide gathering for a dance workshop and seminars of thousands of people. And what the topic of the day is just about the Big Break Moment Africa. I mean, dance workshop is a process whereby Dance workshop is a gathering where people come around. And because it's dancers who advertise the program, a lot of persons will come around because it's an awareness that's been created. So imagine creating that awareness.
Your 3 minutes is up. Please put your hands together for him.
3 minutes.
Gracie, you're up next. Right. Are you ready? Your time starts now.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Grace Okechukwu, also known as Gracie, representing the University of Port Harcourt in Rivers State. I'm a passion-driven individual, service-oriented. I advocate the saying, we rise by lifting others. I believe that leadership should be service and not just worship. Having said this, without further ado, I want to tell you why I deserve to be a brand ambassador for the Big Break Moment Africa. Everyone who knows me knows how much of a 30 BG person I am. Most of the time, people feel like, they even pay you for this. This is how much I can embody a brand. The brand Big Break Moment Africa, I'm ready to embody this brand, carry this brand on my shoulders. Your first ever gold bearer, 2023 Big Break Moment Africa. One who carried everyone on her shoulders without any form of disappointment. One who emanated equality without any form of pomposity. Now, I would like to say this. The brand Big Break Moments Africa has created a brand, Gracie. I am now a brand of my own because of the Big Break Moments Africa. Just like the prominent man will say, you can go and check the records. You can go and check the records of Big Break Moments Africa. They are a platform that existed last year, still in existence, and will keep existing to create young talents like me and each and every one of us here. Having said this, the Big Break Moments Africa is a brand. Now, more reasons why I want to be an ambassador of the Big Break Moments Africa. I've served people and brands for over 3 years, and I can categorically tell you that I understand what it means to serve, not just to get money out of it. I've been a social media manager for over 3 years for 2 top brands in Port Harcourt, Rivers State, and I've done my work diligently. I'm one of the persons as a student that have good paying jobs. Because of my dedication to work, I get referrals every single time. Now, I can categorically say that I have a knowledge about social media, algorithm, and how it works. And I will be bringing enormous creativity, passion, social media awareness, eloquence, and of course, my talent to the Big Break Moments Africa. And of course, I don't stand nonsense. I stand the Big Break Moments Africa, a brand and more with my full chest.
Thank you. Black Boy Mike, you're up next. Are you ready? Your time starts now.
All right. Good day, everyone. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Michael Lugochukwu, aka representing the prestigious Federal University, Otueke Bayelsa State. Now, these are the reasons why I deserve to become the Big Break Moment Africa ambassador. 1, I have the capacity to influence people and preach the gospel of the Big Break Moment Africa. Now, I would refer you to my school, and in my school, I am the director of socials under the Student Union Government, which means I have an influence to control over 20,000 students. And if I am able to control 20,000 students and I'm made an ambassador of the Big Break Moment Africa, it means I can preach the gospel of BBM to over 20,000 students. And imagine if this 20,000 students can tell one person at least in their social media platform about Big Break. It means I've been able to cover over 40,000 students. And I do not just stop in my school. I have influence both in University of Port Harcourt, I have influence in University of Calabar, and the prestigious Federal Polytechnic, Nekedi, Owerri. Now, two, one of the reasons why I deserve to become the brand ambassador of the Big Break Moment Africa is two, I have the capacity and I want the desire to see young, talented Africans shine. And this is where Big Break falls in. Now, everybody in this room knows how much I promote African talent and African creativity. And this is exactly what Big Break is doing for each and every one of us. Each of us are African talent and wants to shine. So this is where I fall in. A brand ambassador should be able to share the vision of the brand he's working with. So if I am able to share the vision with Big Break Moment Africa, it means I am qualified to become a brand ambassador. Now, three, I have the qualities of a good ambassador, which cuts across integrity, insight, knowledge, good communication skill, and finally, leadership. Now, basically, every ambassador has to have good qualities that makes you stand out as an ambassador. Now, Big Break Moment do not want people that would go into the society and stain their name, and I'm not one of those people. So if I'm given an opportunity to become the Big Break Moment ambassador, I have those qualities that would enable me become an asset and not just a liability to the Big Break Moment Africa. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right. Black girl Rita. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, your time starts now.
Good day, everybody. My name is Rita Endurance James Agbo, repping Michael Okpara University of Agriculture, Umudike, Abia State. I'm here to talk about why I deserve to be an ambassador of the Big Break Moment Africa. Everything I want to talk about is centered under acts of service. As an ambassador, I'm willing to serve the Big Break Moment Africa because I feel is the best way to show gratitude to people that train you, to people that give you an opportunity, is to serve them, to promote them, to advertise for them. I'm going to be a walking ad, a walking advertisement, because first, I'll say I have good social skills, good communication skills. So in my school, I'm able to talk to a lot of people because I would say that's where I get my support from. So that's how I got here, because I'm able to communicate with people about good things and things that I feel like they're supposed to know about. I can say that I'm the first person to be a part of an edutainment show in the whole of Abia State, because I'm the only representative from my school. So I'm very sure, like it or not, I'm somebody that a lot of talented youth, a lot of talented students look up to, and I'll make sure I uphold that. Because I'm going to talk to them, I'm going to tell them about the Big Break Moment and how, in fact, I feel in a way I'm not going to talk much, because they are going to see how much I have changed, how much I have improved in everything I have to do. They're going to see that you're not supposed to, okay, if you have just one talent, you can learn others, not to be a master of all, but to be able to know other things in case there are things you want to do. Personally, I know I'm good with public speaking. So I have good knowledge on how to promote and influence on the social media space. So the things I think I'll really do on the social media space, apart from giving normal talks, I think from the house, right, we do a lot of talk shows. Even if I'm not a person, I'm not the person that's going to be the host of the talk show, I am going to organize talk shows in my school. It's going to be, even if it's not going to be a monthly thing, but it's going to be something that we're going to use to spread knowledge about the big break, about edutainment. Because, like it or not, the whole world knows about other reality shows, but there is none like an edutainment show. So apart from that, as a dancer, I'm going to make sure there is marriage between my craft, my core, and my ability to serve the big break moment. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Whitney. Okay, your time starts now.
I deserve to be the brand ambassador of the Big Break Moment Africa show. Hi everyone, my name is Ruth James. I am repping the Federal University Dusema, Katsina State. I am a student of agriculture, majoring in animal science. And I'm here today to point out some of my reasons why I deserve to be the brand ambassador of the prestigious Big Break Moment Africa. Firstly, I would like to bring to our remembrance what the show stands for. Now, the Big Break Moment Africa is an edutainment show that stands for bringing out talents, discovering them, nurturing these talents, developing these talents, bringing out the best in these talents, and then giving them a platform to showcase what they have to the world, and most of all, sending these people out to the world to impact their own world. Now, having this vision in my mind since I came to the show, if and when I am granted the chance to be the brand ambassador of this brand, I will first of all bring my nation-building capacity to life. The truth of the matter is, just like this brand also focuses on nation-building, building creatives, giving people platform, giving people opportunity. This is what Ruth James stands for. The truth of the matter is, I have this initiative in mind. It's just an idea, but it will remain an idea until I am given the chance to bring it out. It is called You Are a Success, the YAS initiative by Ruth James. This is one of the projects I'm going to bring to life, and this will be affiliated with this brand, Big Break Moment Africa. I am from Edo State, but I school in the North, and this has made me spend most of my time in the North. And during my stay in the North, I've come to notice that there are lots of youths and young people, teenagers, that have diverse and beautiful talents and potentials in the North. But the truth of the matter is, they don't have this platform, they don't have the information, they don't have knowledge. And according to me, several years ago, I brought out a quote. And whenever you write this quote, you can put my name on it because it's mine. Information keeps you in formation. That means it keeps you in shape. And I've come to notice that a lot of young people do not have information. That's the reason why they do what they do. That's the reason why they are out in the streets. And I am, as a brand ambassador of this brand, I'm going to stop teenagers, young people from being in the street, thereby building their minds. How? Okay, now, I came to the house, and one of the things we learned was the book club. It inspired me a lot. And the truth of the matter is, I'm going to bring it out to my community. I'm going to bring it out to people and teenagers and youths in the North. How about I go to secondary schools, which is something I've already started doing. I have the Sing with started doing, where I go to school, sort for singers, and then we just have fun. And then this time, I'm going to make it big. How about I grow a book club rather.
Thank you. Okay. Please put your hands together for all of them. You all did beautifully well, and I'm proud of you guys. Thank you for giving us good points. And we've officially come to the end of our debate for this season of the Big Break Moment Africa. It's been an amazing time right from the first week, seeing everyone bring, those topics to life, because you guys don't have the internet to help you, which is what most of us do, in real life situations when we have things to talk about. But yeah, you were able to put your best and, give us valid points day in, day out, week in, week out for this debate. Please put your hands together for yourself once again. All right. So the winners for the debate to be announced at the grand finale, like your other competitions. So just keep praying and keep hoping. Nifiteri, how are you? You've been, a bit cool. What's up? Are you fine? Are you under the weather? Maybe. See, Can't smile. Okay, I like your gin, by the way. Does anyone have anything to say?
Yes.
Okay.
I actually was thinking we're going to have a question and answer session for them, but I wrote down some things.
Okay, for the people that spoke?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's part of your contribution.
Okay. I believe that as an ambassador, you don't only represent your school.
Yeah.
So I think one of the persons that didn't talk really about her school or her regional or where she's coming from is Rutney. But for the rest, they also always mention my school, my school, my school, my school. You understand? My this thing. I believe that the big moment, if it was just for one particular place, all of us will not be here. So I feel like as an ambassador, you should actually propagate the message of the big break generally. You should try to I think, in fact, leaving your comfort zone, going to another zone where you know these big break opportunities have not been given, you should talk about that too as an ambassador. You should preach that. Then also, I wrote a question for Black Girl, but generally, I would like to ask it, which is, as an ambassador, what are your thoughts about the less privileged creatives who are not in schools, and how do you plan on preaching the gospel of the big break to these people? Because there are certain creatives that many times we have seen talents from street level, like they are very top notch than even people who went through school and all that. And then you realize that these people don't either have capital, they don't have the platform, they don't have anything to use to promote themselves to get maybe to this kind of platform. And then as an ambassador, I feel like you should actually pay attention to these people too, because one of the main thing the big break moment pushes is the edutainment, which means education and entertainment. And now, coming here, I believe that personally, if I didn't go to school, let's just say, for example, I was not in school and let's just say I ever manage and I'm here, I'm given an opportunity to be here and I didn't go to school, I believe that with all the guests that have come, with all the teachings, with all the school, even the examination we did yesterday, I should have learned something about education in quote. So I feel like as an ambassador, these less privileged creatives now that cannot go to school, if you are pushing, don't you think pushing the big moment brand to them is also pushing education in the whole entire country system? Because I believe that's
so is that a question?
Yes, I believe that. I feel like they should try to expatiate on that. Let's hear what their opinions are on that.
Before any of them answers, I feel an ambassador's objectives should be in line with the focus of the brand that they are representing. And we know that the Big Break Moment Africa stands, first of all, for education before entertainment. And that is why the reason that the Big Break Moment Africa is actually saying we want just students is because they're trying to push the school no be scam narrative. You get, because these days young people just say, hey, school na scam, you don't need to go to school, you can still make money, you can still blow. And then they cite people that, are successful in quotes, but didn't go to school, forgetting that there are also a lot of successful people that also went to school. So an ambassador would not want to dive away from that focus. You get, that is why they need to focus, first of all, in the school environment in order to be in line with the objectives of the Big Break Moment Africa.
Sorry, ma. Just one more question, I forgot.
Okay, ask the question.
The question is, in the case of no capital for the brand to support what you want to do in your school, what is that extra thing? Can you personally make that sacrifice on your own for the brand?
I think that should be like a general question.
Yes, it's a general question.
Do you want to answer that? Okay.
So you asked, in case the brand doesn't have enough to support
what you want to do.
Okay, already in my school, first of all, when I was actually talking, I made mention of the East and in general, not just my school, because I will move around. Secondly, I already have something called a dance academy. Once in a while, every first Saturday of the month, I do something called, it's called One Song, that is first Saturday of the month program, where I spread flyers across the eastern states, and each time I do it, people come from everywhere down to a hall, and we have seminars. Seminars are educative programs, not just only dance. Seminars are where you talk about some things. And when I was talking, I made mention of a seminar. So in a seminar, education comes in play. The reason for the dance is to bring people into the seminar, and once they come to the seminar, the gospel of the Big Break Moment can be preached in there.
Did he answer your question? He asked about how you can go about to raise funds if the well, let's say you want to do a project, and you know, it's not all the time that a brand would give you money and say, do this. Sometimes they want to see your own capability. What can you do if they are not going to bring that particular cash? So what ways can you go about to raise funds for a particular project? That's actually what he asked.
That's funds to...
Funds to push the project that you have in mind, yes. Okay. That's actually, but you can just think about it. Nefteri.
Okay, hi. So my name is Nefteri, and obviously I'm representing University of Lagos. So I'll say basically I'm representing Lagos. For people that know me very well, I'm one person to always say, for every movement you want to do, if you do not have enough funds, you could always get from investors or sponsors, as they call them. So I'm one person that is very strong on investment and getting sponsors, and I've been doing it for a while. Like when we're having an occasion in school, I'm one of the people that will get sponsors. And for me, if there is any situation that I decide to, okay, I want to do this program in school, and there's not enough funds, they tell me, oh, for this thing that you're looking at, we don't have enough funds. I feel as a representative of Big Break Moment, there is nothing wrong in me going on my own, that's with the permission of the brand, to get other brands to come in and help the brand. Because I mean, I'm not just bringing students to understand the brand, I'm bringing investors for the brand. And I feel that go a long way in pushing not just my idea, but at the same time, I'm influencing other states, because as far as I'm concerned, we have students from various states sitting here. And now I'm using that money, that investment, that liquidity to actually promote what each of them are trying to put out in their state. At the same time, we are bringing Big Break Moments to the limelight of Nigeria as a whole.
All right, thank you for that.
So that's how you.
So I believe before we came here, we were asked to make sure our SUG DOS and the SUG president and our school is involved with the knowledge that we are coming here. Now, if you're coming here, you are representing your school. And if you want to do something in your school and there's not much funds for you to be able to source, first of all, how good are you in communication with your SUG? That's one. Now, to outside the school, if someone like me, outside the school, I've been doing events that I pull a lot of crowd together. I do not even need I don't necessarily need support of every other people, because if you have a goodwill and people believe in you, people come to support you. That's one. Number two, if you meet I believe that you should be able to have created enough network first outside there before you can do something that you want to do. So if you come with a program that you feel like you want to do, and the Big Break Moment at the moment is busy and cannot be able to do at once, you can be able to meet few people that you know outside there. You don't even need much to host something for like students. Obviously, first of all, you have your school. Your school should be able to like back you up with at least a hall. That's number one. We like speakers and all that. Just what you need. Apart then, printing off flyers is not even a big deal, because you can be able to do that one even on your own. Then, as students too, I work. I also film, so I get money from there. So if I'm able to pull these things without even the Big Break Moment being involved full time, I think they'll be able to see that, okay, I am able to push their brand even without them standing there. It's not every time I have to meet them, give me money, I want to do this. I have to do it on my own to prove to them that I really want to serve them and help them grow. In return, the good name you are creating for yourself is enough for a Big Break Moment to even recommend you for most things outside, and they'll go and stand like, okay, this guy can handle certain things without even we being there. Because if they come out for you every single time, trust me, you are not an ambassador. You are a liability and not an asset. You should be able to bring in more things for them and not even wait for them to give you something. So yeah, to answer the question, there are many things that we can do outside there that doesn't need funds to pull through. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yeah, you all made really valid points regarding that question. And I also personally believe that if you're doing something good, your school, schools always like to associate with good things. If you're one of those riffraffs, trust me, they'll never agree that you're their student. But if you're someone that is in the limelight that didn't, even your voice will be like, that person. I remember when I was Miss University of Abuja back in the day, I wanted to do like a pet project to train 100 students for free in different skills, catering, modeling, makeup, and all those other different stuff. The school actually gave me free halls because we wrote a letter to the VC, saw him personally. He was like, oh, this is great. We didn't even one of the things you can catch your school, if you have funds from outside, don't even ask them for money. They would give you more respect. We didn't ask the school for a dime for that project. And they were like, you're training 100 students for free. We give them free because every day you come for the training, your branded t-shirts. I do not collect a dime from them. You get able to raise funds from outside. But the school was really proud that we have these students, this person that is actually really representing us. They gave me the whole science block for free. Science block has different holes in it because there were like 10 categories, so we needed 10 classes. So they gave us the entire science from like, I think 2 p.m. or so. No one could hold lectures there for like that week. Give us activity to, be on standby and stuff, which is actually a really major support. So I think once your school sees that you're actually bringing value to them, they'll support you one way or the other. You literally feel you walk straight and ask to see the VC and see him ASAP. You won't be one of them. I'm sure there are people here that maybe they've not had a one-on-one with their vice chancellor before. They'll be like, no, I used to have seen him maybe cough ground, but I don't think everyone here has gone to their office to actually have a call. It's something I did a couple of times when I was in school because of the value that I was able to bring. So just ensure you're bringing value, and trust me, they'll rally around you. They'll even be the ones that'll be fans in you. Does anyone else have a contribution or a question? Okay. Yeah.
When I go out there, can I continue with it?
Of course. I mean, it's a beautiful thing to do. You train. Okay, so let me give you a little backstory about it. How it was actually called Splash. Yeah, okay. The campus CEOs. So there were people in like final year that were already like doing stuff. Like the person that taught fashion designing was actually my classmate then. We're in 400 level economics together, but she was already a fashion designer. Like all my pageant dresses back then, all my event dresses, she was the one that was making everything. So she was that good. So when I came up with the idea, I told her, I'm like, okay, now we are leaving school. Why don't you come and teach these younger ones? So the focus was actually mainly those in 100 and 200 level.
Okay.
Yeah, because we ensured that the people training them were students. There were students that already caterers that used to, sell stuff,
yes.
You get.
Yes.
So like, okay, babes, you're good in this, why don't you come and be part of this project? You get, and you go to this person has been like one of these popular photographers in school. Guy, I want to do this project. Why don't you? So, beautiful thing about it, they didn't even now ask me for money. Like these students didn't say, come and pay us for training. It was an act of service that all of us were giving to the younger generation of the school, and a lot of them benefited from it till today. In fact, some years after I finished school, I was going to Fidelity Bank in Area 8. Let's say 2 years later, yeah. And then I'm passing and someone is like, hi, I don't need to answer people all this. I'm always like, probably the next guy that's trying to stress me or talk one plenty English. But immediately the person just said, meeting in Abuja. I said, no. For you to, on the streets of Abuja, nah. 2 years later, you know me from school. So I turned and he's like, I don't you remember me? I'm like, it's like, oh no, I was one of the people you taught in Splash. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I really gave him, I'm like, have you been introducing yourself? I was like, because he was camera. He was hanging around like looking for people to snap and if you want to take passport. I'm like, this is not giving me your camera. How's it going? How's it been since Splash? And he's like, oh, it's been good. So I wanted to really hear his story. I'm like, okay. So before Splash, were you doing this? And I said, no, that his first training in photography was actually doing that my pet project. Yes. And he said after that, he was able to get like a camera on like higher purchase. So he was paying the person small when he got the camera while he was doing work, and he's been able to. One thing is I forgot to collect his number that day. I'd have loved to keep in touch to actually see how things have been for him. And then there's this other guy that did a photo shoot for my brand. It's already a new year. Last year, I don't know if anybody knows him on IG. His name is John Kemp Photography. So John was actually one of the people in my pet project. Right now, he's one of the big guys, chopping our money and charging hundreds of thousands for photo shoots. But he was actually also in Splash. So it's something that you would look back on. You actually just be happy with yourself that you actually did stuff. They didn't pay for anything. It was all free. But I know that anytime I think about it, I just smile. I know that somewhere in the world, there are people that I reached out to. Some of them probably don't even remember me, but it's something of joy to you as a person. So yeah, you can do it. Okay. Any other contributions?
I want to ask questions to
Sure.
To our ambassadors. So I'll start from the first person. Gracie, that was a wonderful this thing right there. I really clapped. But I want to ask something. apart from your ability to use social media as a tool, how do you plan to do it physically? Because I think one of the times we're having our debates, we're talking about how you physically engage with people. How do you plan to put this brand on faces? Because I'm going to be honest, not everybody is really into social media. Like my pops now doesn't know anything about social media. So how do you reach out to people that, there are youths that actually don't use, they'll tell you, I don't like it. It keeps me uncomfortable, this and that. How do you reach out to them? Because they're also educated. And this is an entertainment show.
Alright, so aside my school, here, how I plan to reach out to people physically is my church. Like, I'm very dedicated in church.
That's good.
And my church supported me coming here, you know. Yeah. So the moment I put out something and say, oh, this person is saying this, they want to listen. So apart from school, I'll be using my church as a tool. Because by the moment you're saying it in church, this one is telling it to his daughter, this one is telling it to another person. I feel like that's like the biggest tool to actually establish something outside social media.
So, charming. Social media is a strong tool. How come you said nothing about social media? I mean, that's where brands are getting their whole influencer thing from. How do you plan to influence this brand?
Right. First of all, time ran out. I wasn't done speaking.
Yeah.
And secondly, how I intend to influence to advertise the brand through social media is, first of all, I have people, I have persons of high dignities that I know that are on social media, and they are my friends. And these persons are actually always paid by brands to advertise their product, and they can do it for free from me. So if I have these persons who are influencers on social media already, I won't need to probably be looking outside for personnel that can help me advertise the big break moment Africa on the social media platforms.
Yeah.
Even if I need to find them little change, I can do that. Get. So I have persons already who have influence on social media, and I can give them information about this, and they do it for me.
Okay, so you said something very smart, but I want you to also remember that the big break moment represents a lot of things, which is morals and decency. And I'm not saying anything, but you know, even reaching out to these influencers, you have to make sure the influencers you are giving to represent, okay, they're going to influence this brand, actually have clean notes, so it does not affect or tint the image of the brand. Thank you very much for your reply. Black Boy Mike, I think 20,000 is not enough for. How do you intend to reach out to people more than, because entertainment is not stuck with higher institution, let's be fair. Yes, but these people from the secondary level are influencing them to, okay, go to school, go to the university, and also your talents can still be useful to you. How do you're really stuck on, okay, it's university, it's this higher institution, that higher institution. How do you intend to spread your wings? And there's no social media. Are you familiar with the social media space?
All right, so thank you. So, can I sit?
Sure,
All right.
however you wish.
So firstly, I didn't just stop at 20,000. All right, I spread to 40,000. I told you I have influence for over 20,000 people. That was even before I came here. So by the time I'm out, it go down past 20,000. So if those 20,000 people can tell at least, that was what I used, at least one person, it means we've been able to spread to 40,000. Now imagine if they tell 2 people, what number does that give? So I mentioned the social media too. Come on, I did. I said through their social media platforms. That was what I used. And I know you're talking about not just university, but I think the brand is kind of more focused on students. But let's just leave the student aside too now. Just like what Grace said, I have people that support me that are not students. A community that are not students. I have talented people that are actually doing great, but they are not students. So this is where the whole publicity comes. Using the social media and outside the social media too. Now you see, for example, if churches want to hold program, they're always walking about with their speakers and stuff. That's exactly one of the ways I would go about it. Does that answer your question?
Not really, but I'm just going to leave something what you said. That was wonderful. Try to reach out. If you are given the position, please try to reach out to students in secondary level. You're a brand on its own here, and you're in the higher institution. Make sure you yourself influence them to want to even further their education to that level, and know that yes, their talents could still work. That's why I said for every university student, they were groomed for every higher institution student, they were groomed to actually move their level of education. So as a brand influencer, please do that. I would go on and asking every one of you, but what she said basically was very beautiful. And from what I asked them and what they said, if any of you get to be in that position, please make sure the brand has offered us something. So let's give back. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Vinim. Terry, anyone else? Okay, I guess we've all made our contributions. That's a wrap for our debate and presentation sessions for this season. Please put your hands together for yourselves one time.
Shady act, or you they dance, and you they sing. Rep your campus.
Please, sit down. It's really an honor to sit before African future leaders like you guys.
Wow.
I must say. Yes?
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm really proud of you guys, this journey so far.
Thank you very much.
But before I push further, I want to introduce myself and my assistant, a company, what we do, who we are, and why we're here. My name is Kabir Al-Walid Yusuf, and this is Mohammed Bassa. We are from PR Times Africa. Exactly. PR Times Africa, to a lot of people, they think it's just a magazine. It's not a magazine. We are a PR and communication company that tells the African story positively along that negative perception people have about Africa and people like you. You get? So we are here to tell you there is a difference between what people hear about Africa, Nigeria, and you guys, and what we are as people. Do you understand?
Yes.
Exactly. We came here to support you guys, encourage you guys, and tell you guys that the whole world is watching you people and what you're doing.
Thank you very much.
And after now, we all connect to tell a positive story about this brand, this country, and this continent to the world. You guys and Africa is a place to be. That's why we're here. Please let him say it on too.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. In PR Times, we have a slogan, where it all begins. Now, what does where it all begins mean? Civilization started on this continent. What is called the first city ever built was on this continent of Africa. The first university, you are all university students, the first university ever in the world was on this continent. But somehow, when you turn on any media channel today, when you hear about Africa is war, disease, hunger, suffering, all the negative things. That's all they see. But we came together and said, look, we're not just our challenges. We do have challenges, yes, but we're working on solving those challenges. And other societies too have challenges. We're a very dynamic continent. 54 countries, 1,000 languages, 1 billion people, and unbelievably incredible talents all over the place. So it's time for us to stand up and say, look, treat us like who we are. Treat us like people who have something to offer, because we do have a lot to offer to the world. Look at our stories, look at our movies. Out of nothing, little cameras in small corners, little pockets here and there. They're global. Look at our music, global. Look at our fashion, it has become global too. And we're looking at the next wave of development coming from your generation. And we're here to support you and to assure you that you come from a place of history. You are not just people that someone came and discovered, because they said somebody discovered River Niger. But there were people living by that river. So you are a people of history, you are a people of potential, you are a people of greatness. And we must always let that shine through in all of our engagements. From that little social media post that you make, always make it clear to the world that you are from a place of history. You are from a people who have done great things, and we are ready to do it again. We should never allow ourselves to be told that this is our history. We must know our history, And we must, in all our art forms, we must express our authentic selves. We must tell our real story, not what somebody has written and given to us, not what somebody has said, this is who we are. We're not barbarians. I mean, the first place in the world where there was street lights ever was in Benin City. The Benin people were trading with the Europeans some 500-600 years ago. They were trading. They had an ambassador in Portugal. So we should not allow ourselves, we did not just show up from nowhere. We didn't just happen in the 19th century. We were existing. We were doing great things. And we're still going to do those great things because this is the only continent where there is plenty of room for growth and development. And with the people we see here today, and with several other young people of your generation that we have had cause to interact with in the course of doing our work, we see that the possibilities are limitless. And each time I'm in your midst, that's people of your generation, I am extremely inspired and energized. So the floor is open.
I want to bring it down to Nigeria as a nation. Would you say that we are doing great as a nation? If yes, fine. If no, what do you think we need to do better?
Well, you cannot talk about Africa without talking about Nigeria. I mean, obviously, we are everywhere in the world. So I wouldn't say we're doing great. But all I would say is that we have a lot of potential, right? And in coming up with what we do, we were very, very conscious of the fact that we do have challenges. And I tried to emphasize that while I was speaking. We have challenges, but we must never be defined by those challenges. We must never be defined as a very small group of us who do certain things in a particular way. That's our own concern. We insist that we should be treated like human beings that we are. Because if you put us on the level playing field with anybody anywhere in the world, trust me, we do better than any other person. You're competing now, the competition has gone global. The playing field is not level. And still, these people insist on portraying us as, in fact, we've heard about even celebrities in America who said they came to Africa and they were shocked that people were not living on trees. I mean, how many parts of Nigeria do people live on trees? That's the point. So it's on us to tell our story because nobody is going to come and tell our stories for us. The Arab world have their Al Jazeera that does their talking. The UK have their BBC. There's the France. There's the CNN from America. What do we have in Africa? We still go back and tap from those guys. The Kenyan president was giving a speech one time and he said somebody would just come, that he stopped watching those international stations because somebody would just come and say, oh, Boko Haram has killed 20,000 people, they have sacked 500 villages, blah, 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 blah. And he would say, Mr. So-and-so reporting from Nairobi, Kenya. It's like, you have not gone to where you said this thing happened and you're reporting on it. So what exactly are you talking about? You do not have a first-hand experience of this thing, so you cannot tell that story. So it's on us to tell the stories. I mean, we're human beings. Even in these developed societies, they still have challenges that they are grappling with. They're dealing with aging populations, they're dealing with shrinking growth. If you look at their growth numbers, many of them are either negative or 1% or 0.5% economic growth. So they have their challenges, but they do not define themselves by those challenges. So what stories are we telling about ourselves? Are we saying that because, oh, I woke up this morning and I have a headache, I cannot go out and do whatever task I have to do for the day? I'm not going to be defined by that headache. I want to be defined by the work that I've done for today. What contribution I've made, what value I've added. So as a people, we need to start being defined by the value we are bringing to the world. And no, it's not just our mineral resources. Because each time they try to box us into a corner and say, oh, Africa is a rich continent, but they are poor people. It's not just the mineral resources. The people in this room are more than all the oil fields put together, because that oil will be valueless if there are no people to develop it and add value to it. So let's not be defined by our challenges. Let's be defined by the opportunities the world can enjoy from us, the value that we can add to the world.
If you're to be given the opportunity to, what way would you best improve Nigeria if you're to be given the opportunity to do that?
What way would I
best improve Nigeria if you're to be given the opportunity?
Trust me, if I have the opportunity, invest in young people. No society develops by, to me, Nigeria seems to be at war with young persons. You know, there's no conscious effort among we, the older ones, to understand you guys. So to us, you guys are just a bunch of, someone said you guys are somehow. Let me not remind you guys of that guy. But to us, you guys are just people who are on your phones, you know, or you're doing dancing videos or doing challenges. But there's no conscious effort from us to understand that world in which you guys live and how best we can make the best out of that world. So for me, one thing remains paramount: invest in young people. We cannot develop by fighting young people. Oh, they are this, they are bad, they are following negative influences, blah, 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 blah. No, the world is changing. Culture is not static. Culture is fluid. And by culture, maybe I should have come here in a wrapper and maybe no top, you know, with my chewing stick or something of that sort. But culture is fluid. It's like a stream, it's always flowing. So we must go with that flow, not trying to stop the stream, because the stream will always find its way. Water will find its way to flow whichever way. So for me, the only thing that we owe young people as a society is to invest in them, to develop their talents, not telling them, oh, go and become a doctor, go and become a nurse, go and become an engineer. Oh no, read petroleum engineering, because so that when you come out, you go and work in an oil company. That world is gone. Now we live in a world where it's about talent. I mean, I was just remarking to my friend, some 20 years ago, there was no such thing as Instagram. But today, Instagram is a multi-billion-dollar company. It's not just a multi-billion-dollar company. There are lots of creators on that platform who are also billionaires. We live in a world where Mr. Beast, the YouTube creator, now owns brands of his own that he created. Now he created a YouTube channel, the biggest in the world today. Now he's building brands, creating chocolates, and that brand is doing over $200-300 million sales every year. So we cannot afford to cage our own young people when these are the kind of persons that they're going to be competing against. We need to let them fly. We need to let them explore. From a young age, let's not just cage people down and say, go and read 2 times, 1, 2, go and read state and capital, abia, umaya. No, let's just give them wings to fly. Let's invest in young people, invest in young people, invest in young people. So you last?
When you said, give them wings to fly, I said, see fly, let me fly.
See fly.
Okay, so how best can you advise the government to help us out, that we that want to do it without asking for help, we want to do it on our own, because that's our passion too. How else can you advise the government to help us out so that we can be able to do these things?
Okay. So first off, the truth is there are challenges everywhere in the world, like I said earlier. Now, if you were to be in America, probably you would say, oh, you're scared to go to certain places because there are racists there, or some demented white guy might just shoot you down and stuff like that. So it begins with taking that step, it begins with you. Not the government, because the government will never come down to your level. You must rise and let the government try and catch up. So today we talk about things like AI, technology. Government is now trying to catch up because after that wave had hit us as a country, government is now trying to catch up. They're coming up with legislations like the National Startup Act. You know, there's the National Data Protection Council, too, that has recently been passed, and the commission has been established. So it is on us to challenge the government. Because if we let them rest, they'll just go to sleep and say, oh, all is well, these guys are happy. They like it this way, so we don't have to do anything. But when you challenge them and say, look, this thing has to be done. Trust me, they are human. Everybody is driven by interests. They want to win elections. They want to feel relevant. They want to feel that they are in and around, they are in touch with the people, so that they can also have access in the corridors of power. So if you challenge them that, look, these things have to be done, this has to be in place, this cannot continue to be like this is hindering us in this way, in that way, trust me, the government will wake up and meet you up. But if we let them be and say, oh, government is bad, they will continue being bad. They're enjoying it. So we need to challenge them.
Guys, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
But before I go, I want to conclude on this one question, and the same goes to everyone of you. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You are in a process or a journey. Do not allow anything hinder whatever it is you want to do. Do you understand? Yes. Like, let me give you, like, when you have this taste, you want to drink Coca-Cola, and a very cold one. It's two things. If you go and don't get a cold one, what do? You get an ice, right? Yes. Because you want that taste, that cold, exactly. So instead to this thing, because you are a videographer, a content creator, and you want to tell a story of what is happening in Kaduna State, for example, or what is happening in Bayelsa or somewhere, it's two things. Maybe your teacher didn't tell you this while you're in school or something. It's two ways. If you write a message, everybody writes about that on social media, I'm sure. If you write a message and say you're coming to Government House, Kaduna, I'm sure they have a social media platform. They will answer you. Do not let anybody stop you because you cannot travel there. When they know you are coming, because you've communicated to them, right? Communication is key, it's very, very strong. Once they know you are coming, if you are scared, you can tag one or two of your friends too. But they know you are going to Kaduna. And once you communicate with somebody, do you understand? It has started. They'll tell you, okay, when you get to Kaduna, drop here. We will come and pick you. There's a process. Do not allow anything hinder your process in becoming a big break for the continent.
Support by voting to keep them in the dream house until the grand finale. You can vote for your chosen candidate in this easy steps. First, visit the website www.thebigbreakmoment.com. Click on the Dream House on the menu navigation, or if you're on mobile, click the menu navigation at the top of the website and click the Dream House. Look for your favorite contestant and select the number of votes you want to give them. It's Rep Your Campus season, and there can only be one winner.
last week, tough. I can't say, but I would say the drama rehearsals, and the fact that I woke up on Monday with immunity. That's like my most exciting thing that happened on the day. My top 5 would be Emiflexi, C-Fly, me, who again? Queen, and Precious. Man, I think one of the most important things I learned in the house so far is learn to be a team player and be humble. I think it's one of which happens in our human lives daily, where you just have this misconception about someone, and in a type of way you feel like the best way for you to settle it is by talking to these people, talking to the person directly. And for me, I didn't have an issue with it because I felt like I didn't have such bad energy towards her, so why would she put up that act? And then, so I felt like I needed to just let it out. And actually, I didn't like the fact that we were a team, and I expected you to understand. It was bad for her on her side, I understand, but like, I'm not trying to drag beef with you. It's not my fault. Even if they left to me, if it's not immunity, what would make me want to be a go-bearer? Understand? So I feel like it was just a misunderstanding that happened, and of which I felt all of us would have handled it in a better way, on a better light. Okay, I think I have a message for Karen, which is she shouldn't let what has happened to affect her. She should go out of it, and then she should run a check on herself and see where she had lapses. And if at all, man, I just believe that she can do better, and she should just believe in herself and keep pushing. Then as for Debbie, man, I think everything has been said to her. She needs to her mouth needs to she needs to reduce it. She needs to know when to say when to talk, when not to talk, when to keep it down, when to understand people. I feel like that's just the thing. Basically, on personal terms, I would want to push my career further, because I feel like there's a particular type of music which I want to do, which is my field, which I've been limited to because of my resources. That's one. So on personal goals, I would try to push more my music, make music videos, do other stuff. But in terms of giving back to my community, I think one of the things I would like to establish is not really like a music school per se, but I would like to launch a program in which creatives can explore some of the things we learned from the big break moment, like especially from the book. Some of the things we learned from that book, I'd like to establish more like a seminar that will hold annually for creatives, because there are certain creatives that I know that the thing is, they say knowledge is power, and there are certain things we learned here that these creatives don't have. And I feel like these creatives need to learn from it. So those are part of something I would like to establish. I would like to hold school tours to teach some certain creatives, using some of my dream mates to teach some certain, and also the organization as a whole, to teach some certain creatives in different places. They must not wait to have an event like this or a show, but they can learn beforehand just to make them better at their craft. And then that way we can have better, healthy competitions in the industry, because I feel like many creatives don't have knowledge of what they're actually supposed to chase, what they're actually supposed to do in their careers, and that's why they're just up, down, up, down, up, down. Okay, Master Invader, message for Master Invader. Master Invader, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You put us through the real reality that we should be faced with. And despite the fact that you're staying in a house that, okay, everything is there for you, but the tax will always make you realize that, life will not come to you the way you want it, and you have to just keep being disciplined and up and doing at all times. So a message to Master Invader is that thank you so much for training us, giving us another touch, another pinch of how life should go, of how we should handle situations. And thank you for the immunity. I'm so grateful because I never expected it. Till date, I still thank God say I get them because if you have for don't join people where they go ass.
Shady act, or you they dance, and you they sing. Rep your campus.
The platform is set. 182 participating institutions. 30 talents gets to the dream house. One big breaker walks home with 30 million worth of prizes. It's time to rep your campus. Previously on the Big Break Moment Africa.
I'm an economist and I work in a public institution that manages the economy, so I know how bad it is. And I know there will be some turbulence ahead, but you should prepare yourselves. And one of the things that you are lucky to have is this platform of the Big Break Moment. So please appreciate them one more time.
Every student deserves the best opportunity to showcase their talent before they graduate. My name is Basi, and the Big Break Moment is here for you to explore your talent. It is time to rep your campus!
Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Let's start. Address them. Happy New Year!
No, remaining 15 of us.
All right. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. You're all looking
Spontaneous.
Oh, all right. Wow. In my next life, I'll still be a man. Okay, we're about to commence our task. Earlier today, we were given a task to write down our resolutions for the new year and action plans we're going to take for the resolutions. So we're ready, right?
Yes. Absolutely.
Who is not ready?
Everyone is ready. Absolutely.
Are we complete here?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yes, we're complete. So I'm going to start from... I'm just going to pick randomly till we complete ourselves. We're cool with that? Hope you're all with our... Hope you're all with our resolutions. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So we're starting with Signal. No clap for Signal. Appreciate him now. Clap for him now. Come on, Aladdin.
Yeah, as you all know, I go by the name of I'm repping the affiliate school to Federal University of Education. Education. So, as you all know, I'm here to present a very good resolution. Yes, for this new year and the action. Yeah. I'll be starting from my brand. I want to rebrand myself in a new way this year.
Wow. Yes.
I'll be branding myself, and I will have to be strategizing my plans. I wouldn't want to do something I did last year. I'll be setting a gold standard for myself this year in the way of changing. I'll rebrand myself in that. But I'm thinking my own aspect of the rebranding of the clothes, whereby I'll be adding a touch of cultural dressing with a spice of a foreign t-shirt.
Wow.
Whereby the Afrikaner that came the other time that you put on this thing. I want to rebrand myself in another way. People will see me out there, they will be like, they will be forced to ask me that, okay, what exactly are you doing? They will want to ask. So that aspect, I want them to know that this is what I'm doing, this is what I will call the attention of people. And then the branding of it, I will have to rebrand myself on my social media, so on my Instagram page, whereby I will be rebrand my page to be like a top notch. They should know that this guy is not only dancing, he has a touch of fire in it, he has a spice of fire in it, and also I'm a smartphone DJ, you ought to know, you ought to see everything. Never be posting all those stuff earlier, but now I will try and be working on those things. Secondly, I want to work more on my smartphone DJ, because I see people they are still having doubts in it. So I want it to be known. So I want to publicize it to everybody. I want it to be known, because I'll be putting much work on it, because that's the new work I'll be doing out there, because I wouldn't want it to be only majorly dance and fire alone. But I want it to be out there with a touch of a touch of smartphone DJ. So another thing I have here, I want to work. I will apply for the crypto cowboy training rather, about the cyber security. The cyber security, he said the last time that he said we'll be having a class of 6 months class training there. So I will apply, because I've been wanting to do that cyber security for a while, because thereabouts I don't have much legal tender there. That's money in quotes. I don't have much money there, because those things are very, very cost and these things. So I'm just like, I should just bring it out. Then since he brought an opportunity for me for that 6 months, that one is not too much for. So I will go into it and bring myself out on that one. And then I have another one here, which goes as networking myself both online and offline. So my online is that I'll be meeting some of my mentors. My mentors I have, I will meet them, talk to them on how to work with my craft. I'll try and work with, and I will have to network myself offline by, you guys are my offline networking like this, you get. So I'll have to meet some people outside by going to events, different events, meet some great people that I know that, if I meet these people, they can give me guidelines about how to move with myself, with my craft. This is how you move, this is how you grow, this is how you maintain your brand, this is how you publicize yourself and all. So that's what I want to work on with my offline. And whereby online, texting some of my, I've already said that, texting some of my mentors and giving me some, I cannot meet everybody offline. It's just that online will be whereby we are, like my mentor Yemi Osukoya, which is a dancer, I cannot sing. I know I will sing one day, but currently he's not in Nigeria. So I cannot just fly. One day I'll still go there, actually. So, but I'll try and message him up, and then follow him up on Instagram and all. And whereby I have another person into fire too, this Joseph Kelf and all. He's also into this fire. He's a UK-based person. So he does all this fire trick, whereby me, I'm still limited to something that I can do, but I need some things out. So the next on my list here, showcasing and exploring my crafts around the world. I want that to be known, because it's not everybody that that does the thing I do. But I want people to know what it takes. And I do, in my craft, I do add some African this thing to it so that it will bring out the look of the African base, whereby my dressing as a whole, because I don't work without bead. This one I'm not with bead like this. I'm looking somehow, because I said it in the room before coming out. I was like, oh, all my beads are caught and then I don't have much with me. So I'm thinking of like I'll be bringing out my crafts in the sense that the fire of the thing to be going out there, they will know how, and then I'll be teaching it. I'll bring up a class about teaching how to do all this fire, blowing it, bringing it out, dance with it, and then dancing stuff. So I'll bring that one out. And then lastly, I'll be going back to my forgotten work that I've been doing, which is contact technician. I've been doing it for a while, but I had to drop it due to this talent of it thing, pursuing my goal that none of this thing I just get this thing. But I now discover that there's no way I want to push it without getting some resources, whereby money and all, whereby I can be generating some resources from that craft too, from that line of business, which is my contact technician. So I will be going back there and go deep down, because I see I'm still lacking from some things there, because year goes, everything will be getting updated and all. So that's the last thing I have here. That's the last thing I have here. So yeah, okay. Thanks for listening, and thanks for opportunity, and thanks to Master Invida for giving me this opportunity by dropping this. And Happy New Year, Master Invida. Thank you all.
Alright, that was a very good one from Susan. Please lead us to Susan. Oh, dear Aladdin has big dreams.
Yes, ma'am.
They want the craft to go worldwide. That means come later this year, Sifla will be blowing fire. People like Nifiteri, people like Nifiteri will carry kerosene in their mouth. Should do boof. Have you? So next, guys, let's give it up for Precious.
Okay. Good day, everybody. Well, you all know my name already. I'm Precious Mark Morrison. Okay, well, I'm Precious Mark Morrison, representing Lagos State Polytechnic. Yeah. And I'm here to share my New Year resolution and action plan for the year 2024. Okay. First of all, I want to thank Master Invida and I want to thank BBM for giving me this platform, for allowing me to showcase myself and making me bring out the best in me in this platform. So I really want to say a very big thank you to the organizers of the show and everybody. Okay. First of all, the plan I have for this year, I want to finish my ND program. Currently, you all know I'm in my ND program right now. So yeah, that's just my main goal. I'm my final year already, so I want to finish my ND program and graduate and come out with good grades this year. My second plan. You know, I've always had this passion for fashion. You all know that. You all have seen my sketch, and you know, it really means a lot to me. Yeah. So yeah, I want to enroll for a fashion program. I want to start this year. I actually enrolled for one before, but I finished that program. But I want to learn more. I want to know more about fashion. So I feel I don't know everything yet. I'm not perfect. So I want to work more myself concerning fashion. My third plan is start working on my designs. Yeah. I want to bring some of my designs to life. You all have seen my sketches. There are some designs that I want to showcase. I want everybody to see what I can do. So yeah, I want to bring my designs to life. I want to, my fourth plan, I want to open a social media platform for my fashion brand. Yeah. I don't have, currently, I don't have a fashion, I don't have a social media handle for my fashion brand. Yeah, I didn't take it seriously. So I just want to, like, this year, this platform has really pushed me a lot to, like, be serious with myself more. So yeah, I want to open up social media platform. And I've not given my brand a name yet, but I'm hoping to do that this month. Yeah. My 5th plan is I want to start making studio appearances. I want to start going to the studio. Honestly, I normally tell my roommates that I don't go to the studio. Like, I've not really had time to do those things concerning music. I've not had time to, like, do anything concerning my musical career. But this year, I really want to work on myself. Like, I really, really need to start doing something for myself. That is making studio appearances, recording songs, if possible, if I can do that, and all that. Okay. Self-discovery. Yeah, it's part of my self-discovery. I want to discover myself. I want to just know so many things about myself this year. Like, that is the main goal for me. Just know myself, know what I can do, know things that I'm supposed to do this year. My 5th plan. Okay, I want to build my relationship with God. Yeah. I think for the past few years of my life, I feel I've not been, though I'm a chorister in my church, but at the same time, sometimes I feel like I've not really, that relationship with God, like, it's not really, I don't really have that close connection with God. So yeah, basically, I want to work on myself this year. I want to build that connection with God this year. I want to be dedicated to God more this year. Okay, that was literally everything. I just said everything. I explained everything, actually, but that's just everything. Yeah, thank
you. Succulent needles and threads. Man. Or the opportunity. So thank you later. All right. Moving on, we have Emi Flexi.
Bring it up, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Samson, popularly known as Flexi, and I'm here to tell you about my New Year resolution and my action plan. So let's start with the New Year resolution. My New Year resolution goes like this: I'm ready to face my fears. Everyone has their own fears. We are ready now. To some point now, at least, we have gotten the platform that we can use to go and showcase ourselves. A lot of us, maybe we have a little fears, we don't know how to face it, we don't know how to even fight what's ahead of us, but at least to some point, okay, let me not use it, this is my own, I'm ready to go and do it and stuff like that. This year, I will control my mind and not let my mind control me. A lot of fights we face with our mind, some things you want to do and your mind will tell you do it, but when you don't get to do it, you see that, okay, I misled myself or I had issues trying to do some stuff. Open my mind to vast ideas and prove to the world there's more of me. Yeah. This time, it's not just a rapper, it can be a biochemist that is still trying to put some stuff in his profession. And another thing, it might not just be a freestyle rapper, a rapper that records good songs and songs that is going to be topping charts. I will perfect my production craft and establish a home studio. Yeah, I was actually learning production before I came to this place. So when I go back, I think I'm going to work on it. There will be no new year, new me, new year, new me. Instead, the old me will keep learning new things and creating great ideas. So, like the normal saying, new year, new me, no, that one is still me. I'm not changing for anybody. So, I'm just going to create new ideas and learn better things. Maybe use my rap to tell a story. I can even create a movie where it's going to just be, I'll be rapping and they are doing a full movie and it's going to be a full production. Yes. A lot of things are coming. Then the last one, tell them my price just went up. It's not the normal. So now, year 2024, you came so ready. I'm happy 2023 told you how strong I was, how I took a bold step and how I took part in shaping my journey to stardom.
by being a part of one of the biggest platforms in Africa and the world at large. 2023 taught me a lot. In fact, I was learning in 2023 and I'm still learning. In 2023, I met and heard words from great men and women of exploit that has made me ready for you 2024. I hope you bring a lot. Now, what is my action plan? 2024, Flexi is a celebrity and an ambassador of Big Break Moment Africa. He ought to get bigger and better so as to fit in this status. Make sure he gives himself a space and tell the universe there is more of a freestyle rapper in his space. But is he living the freestyle game? Never. Instead, he's getting more spontaneous by introducing a content in social media called Words I Interact With, by freestyling with 300 words in a minute or two and put it out. I work on my writing skills and venture into poetic rap. That's a journey of rap I want to still work on too, and that involves a lot of writing and a lot of reading. And that will make me want to read a lot of books, though I'm not a good reader. I think I started with this new development of reading The Birth of a Star. And I'll record sustainable music, not just the one that you hear and everybody will dance, no. I want to do the type of music that even you, after you listen to me, you can go back and think about your life, not just the normal rap. Okay, don't forget, I'm a student in my final, so I'm going to graduate. Hooray! So what's next? I'll get to learn a new skill. Yes, not just rap. I have a passion for photography and production. I'll go into it after graduating in 2 months' time. But won't you serve? Serve. Bro, leave that one first. During my course of photography, I'm perfecting my production skills because I have a little idea about music production. Then I'll take a step at greatness by using the privilege I got from BBM Africa platform as a network to do a song with celebrity. At least you all know that by the grace of God. If I get to the GF, I'm going to do a song with a few or two normal. This will bring about the birth of my first EP, which is Where Greatness Lies. I will start a tour around some states in Nigeria that will help in promotion of my project. States like Port Harcourt, Abuja, Enugu, and different states in Nigeria. I will go, don't worry, I'll come to your side. 2024, I'm definitely painting a different picture in the rap music because I am the future. And I'll make sure my craft will be appreciated all over Africa. Then lastly, I will register for my service and by the end of the year, serve my country. Then 2025 will be a memorable year. Thank you.
Wow, that was very inspiring. Grace, you can relate, right? That was very inspiring. It inspired you a lot. Bro, respect, bro, that was good. Okay, there is this Ebony, Black Beauty. You have now missed. In as much as she's very beautiful, she's still the technical issue of this house. So, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Black Girl Rita. I need to clap for Bessie.
Hello, everybody. Hello. My name is Rita Endurance James Agbo. I'm repping Michael Okpara University of Agriculture. I want to thank this platform for the opportunity they've given to me and everybody, and we're very grateful. So I separated my New Year resolution from my action plans because I feel like my resolution is something I want to do better, and the action plan is something I want to do this year. So first thing is, that's my New Year resolution. I will concentrate and appreciate the good things that has happened to me more than the bad. Because I know in this life, most times we just basically in fact me sometimes, instead of me to appreciate the fact that, okay, I'm here, sometimes I'll think about the things that happened in the past that are bad and worry over it. So this year, I'm going to appreciate the little things that have happened to me, especially the good ones. And second thing I wrote is, I'll do more research on my craft and on
and on whatever I want to go into, and I'll learn more too. So last year, I don't know if I gave myself the excuse or that's actually what it was. I felt like I was too busy with school. So I felt like the things I was supposed to have learned about my craft and the research I should have done, I didn't do it. So, but this year, I'm going to be a better person. Second thing I wrote is, I will work harder than I did last year to be proud of myself and to give my family a comfortable life. They no ginger, you ginger yourself. Last year, I know I worked hard, but this year, we go harder. We go harder. So next thing I wrote is, I'll be more focused and confident in myself. Because of self-discouragement and lack of self-confidence, I almost didn't come here. Because when the whole voting thing started, in fact, when I went for the audition, after everything, I was telling the person sitting beside me, oh, I just came to watch people and just dance. Let me just see how it to be. But I know I'll not even reach. I was already telling Smith, I was telling him, guy, congrats, when everything starts, I'll vote for you. He was saying, we'll go together. I said, never. I just came to see you people. When I even got the letter that I passed for the next, the audition, for the voting, sorry. At first, I was telling my friends, they should leave this thing. You know, go work. I need to go. See this thing, if I reach that place. First week, I don't go. But guy, I'm in the 5th week. Somebody say hallelujah. Hallelujah. So I'm going to be more confident in myself this year. Next thing I wrote is, I'll do more training to get better at my passion. I love to work out, and I love to see people working out. So I love the whole gym thing, and I love to dance. So I'm going to be more focused, and I'm going to train more to help myself in what I want to do, to be able to help other people. And the last thing I wrote on the resolution is, I'll be closer to God this year, and I will pray more. I feel like if I had prayed more last year, the things I achieved will be more than it is now. So this year, for the fact that I'm here, I'm going to kabash. So I'm going to be closer to God. I know I go to church a lot, right? I do things in church. I'm in 2 or 3 organizations in church. But like Precious said, I'm going to build a very good relationship with God. Because of Him, I am here. So why not? So my action plan, the first thing I wrote is complete my family house. So we have a house, right? But my dad is in a process of building. He has been there for a while, but because there's school fees to pay, there are a lot of things to do for the whole children and the family. He has left that one on hold. And me, I want to know a big room, so I'm going to work hard. Remember I said I'm going to work hard, so I'm going to make sure I complete that house this year. Somebody say glory. Glory. Good, thank you. So the next thing I'm going to do is invest in a delivery and a fashion brand. I like it when life is made easy for people, because at a point in my life, life was not easy, never. So the delivery thing is an idea I've always loved. Even if I can't create my own delivery brand and my fashion brand, I am going to invest in somebody else's own. So the next thing I'll do is, first, this thing, I wrote it in the vision board. I wrote it as something I want to do in 2025. But I think 2 weeks ago, when I was looking at my vision board, I felt I could do it this year. So I moved it from 2025 to 2024. And that is to begin training for my acting career. I feel like I can act, right? Yeah. But I need to be better and I need to train. So this year, I'm going to do it. Woo! Thank you.
Energy.
100 for you.
Mark, I do for you. I dey inspire you back.
Yes,
good. You go dey rap this year.
Yeah.
Thank you. So the next thing I wrote is travel more to learn about other people's culture, especially the North. I'm going to the North this year. I will go. The little things I've known about you people have made me feel like I need to know more about it. And I travel a lot. And I've been to some states in the West. I've been to the East. I schooled there. South. And I feel like I've never been to any place in the North. Oh, apart from Abuja. But I want to go up north. And I'll do that this year. So the next thing I wrote is buy a property for my mom and start an online business for my sister. It doesn't have to be a very big one, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to start small and I'm going to do it, right?
I believe.
Thank you. Last thing I wrote is learn a new skill. I feel like I like a lot of things and I can give advice. I can tell you do this, I can tell you how to do it, but there are things I really like. But as to go back to self-confidence and self-discouragement, I always feel like I cannot do it. But this year, I'm going to do it. I started a photography class. I even paid for it online. I never completed it. My classmates, I'm like the photographer. In fact, without having a good camera or a very good phone, like before I got like a new phone, I always get award for like the best photographer of the year. I don't know what I always do for them, but from the little knowledge I got from what I did, I always try my best. So this year, I'm going to do better. Thank you so much.
Hello students, my name is Basi and I am your talent coach. The big break moment is here. This book, The Big Break, Birth of a Star, is our talent Bible that will guide your experiences in the house. Visit our social media handles for more information. It is time to rep your campus.
You all know my name. My name is Oka Fortune Onyekachukwu. I'm not clapping. Oka Fortune Onyekachukwu, aka Graham. And you guys are looking excruciatingly beautiful. So, Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year, Master Invader. Happy New Year, Big Break Moment, Africa. And time to start. 2023, no doubt, was blessed. I entered 300 level. I made new friends. I had one of the best birthdays of my life. I made it to the Big Break Moment Africa Dream House. It has been a pleasant experience so far. We are a few hours past 2024, and I am glad I and my friends and family made it to this year. With all the things I have learned during my stay in the Dream House, my New Year resolutions and plans will be, first, to be more confident this new year. I work on being more confident in myself, to be able to defend my words, face my fears head on, and to use my negativity to fuel and push my dreams. Yes. Secondly, to take my studies more serious. Yes. I will read and study more than I did the past year. I'll pay attention to things concerning school, entertainment, and otherwise. This is important because reading gives us more content. And a creative with good grades has a better chance to be successful than one who didn't go to school. Thirdly, I put more effort and work on my craft. After the Big Break Moment show, whether or not I win, I plan to strike hard, to put more energy and dedicate more time to my craft. I plan to finish my training on other dance styles like contemporary, locking, popping, and crump. I also plan on growing my social media platforms. Just like Sir Ndubisi said, we creatives need social media as a tool. Excuse me. Just like Sir Ndubisi Joseph said, social media is a good tool for creatives. I will buy gadgets for creating content and make sure I post every single day in all platforms. I'll also find a business I can do to help my craft, like the Crypto Cowboy said, we need business as backup, something we can fall back to. I'm sure we all can relate to that. And I also want to travel to different states and meet other creatives, both the ones I have met in the house and the new ones I'll meet outside. This is basically because I want to build my network. Fourth, I want to serve under the Big Break Moment Africa. I plan on rendering my service to the Big Break Moment Africa platform because we are taught that service is key Secondly, because they taught me how to become a better person, both mentally and physically. The big break moments taught me how to package my market so I can market my package. Fifth, I will manage my time. I plan to manage time well, being able to balance the time for my craft and my studies and many other things I will learn. Thank you, and God bless you.
I told you that life is like water. So he was moving like water. Well, next person on to call.
Hello, my name is Modern Ifiteri.
Can you give them funny Ifiteri, please?
All right, so hello, dream mates. So my name is Modern Ifiteri, and I'm representing the University of Lagos, Unilag. First choice. Okay, so when we were giving this day, I was saying that, I was ready, so I was writing yesterday night. So let's get started, shall we? Okay, so my first thing is, my resolution this year is to be closer to God. I started this year, actually, being very close to God, but like I had a lot of things that came on the way that actually like drifted me apart. And I feel like I want to have that closeness with him, you know, because this year, let me ask myself, 2023 has been a gifted year for me, because everything I wrote just like this came for me. So I believe this one too, Master Invader, thank you, must come on. Yes, so second thing is add new skills and improve on the already existing ones. Apart from music and other entertainment things that you guys already know I do, most of you already know I do character design and animation, and I just started this year and I was able to make a whole cartoon on my own. So this particular year, I want to add new skills. I'm not sure what exactly I want to do, but I know that within the year, I'm going to figure that out. So build my relationship. This particular year, I want to use it to understand people more and, you know, get close to them, because I feel like there are certain things that I do that people do not really appreciate, and that's based on me, how I react to their, well, actions, that's a reaction. You get where I'm coming from. Anyway, network more and go for more events. Like I used to say in this house, I like to waka. I love to go out. I like to meet people. But this particular year, I want to do it more. I don't want to restrict my movement to, okay, I go to only these certain places. If you come here to Aguleva, I go. Like this particular year, I'm going to expand my fan base, so I'm going anywhere and everywhere. So I'm writing a novel. The name is Veiled. It's available on several book reading but I've not been able to finish. I'm still stuck in chapter 3. But when Boss Lady came and she talked about how long it took her to write her book, hopefully I get to finish my book this year. And another book, it's a playtext. If you know Oedipus Rex, we have our Nigerian own, The Gods Are Not to Be Blamed. So I'm writing a book based on the story of a Greek mythology, and this time I'm writing it. The name is, I'm writing the story of Dionysus, but I'm putting my location to the city of Ibadan. So I'm creating an epic play this year. Also, be time conscious. I'm always late for events. I'm always late for occasions. And I think that as a creative, it's important to always be on time. So I'm going to work on that. Save more. Hey. So my biggest problem last year is spending. They bring out the new clothes, I put money. This one comes out, I put money. But I feel this year, I want to like limit the way I spend. Grow my social media. So I think I already came to Gracie to ask her about how to build my TikTok and other social media platforms. So that's like very key for me. And build my fan base. Okay, treat myself. This year, I want to spoil myself. Wow. I want to feel good. Yes. It's called, yes. There's something I learned from someone here. Thanks for that question. It's called the 4-way drive. How you divide your money. When you get your money, you put one out for school and maybe important things that might come up. You put one down for saving. You put another one for investment. Then you put another one to just make yourself happy. Because in this life, you cannot suffer. Then I'm going to study harder. So recently, I found out that this year, I dropped a bit academically because I was doing too many things at the same time, but I didn't arrange it. I was just doing them without having an actual structure, and it really affected me. Came to 2-1 from first class, so it's sad. Anyway, I'm going to listen more. Recently, from this house, I found out that I don't really listen. Like, you'll be talking, and then is that I zone out, or I say something because I'm actually not listening. So I'm going to try to listen more to people this year. This year, Mama is going to go for vacation. This year, I'm going to travel more. Travel more in the sense that the reason why I added travel was because when you go out to meet people from other countries or even within the country, you get to know more about people's culture. They boost you as a creative, whether it's your writing, whether it's your poetry, whether it's your music. You get to learn from other tribes. And I mean, there's nothing wrong in infusing something from Mexico, from Paris, into my own work. Sure, you get. There is nothing wrong in that. So I'm trying to like expand myself, go more, and get people to know me outside here. All right, I already said love myself more. Love myself more because as much as I jump around and play around, I really feel like I'm more concerned. I might not act it here, but if you get to talk to me, you realize I'm more concerned about others than I'm concerned about me. I'm like, oh, I love myself, but what do you want for yourself? Oh, no, that person would, I always don't know what I want for me. So this year, I'm going to focus more on myself and love myself. So I stopped going for auditions about a few years ago because one person told me I couldn't. And this year, a friend of mine got me a role in a movie. Last year. So this year, hopefully, I'm not just going to do one this time. Initially, I kept one in my board, this board that we're told to write, but I already did one last year. So this year, we'll do 3, at least 3. So go for more auditions. Yes, drop a single and an EP. I was talking to someone in the house and I said, something happened a couple of years ago, 2-3 years ago, and I decided not to drop any song. So I just do covers on my social media because I feel like, you know, I rap and then I have this idea that female rap here is not like that. But I feel now I'm going to put myself out, and if you're not going to like it, that's you. I'm good at what I do, and thanks to Big Brave Moment, I have more confidence than I already have. Sorry if I'm boring you guys out. Then, build my already existing brand. So when it comes to money, I'm a very money person. I look for ways to increase my wealth and, you know, multiple stream of income. So I have a brand that I started this year with my sister and my friend. The name is Molotri. It's fashion. So I draw, and, you know, I've not been able to have that time to actually put these drawings out. But at the end of the year, we already started making some few outfits already. That's like ready-made, hot quarter, whatever it is. So by this month, it's out. Like, we already did our branding, everything. So by this month, Molotri is going to be out. So Nifi cooks. I used to say something in this house, I can't cook. But I'm going to surprise you guys today. My mom is actually, my mom is a cook. My mom is a cook. My mom is a cook, and I don't know about you guys here, but like outside this house, I really, like in my hostel, I cook and actually cook to sell. So yes, I was telling someone one time, they used to call me Jollof Mama. So yes, this particular year, I'm going to invest more in cooking. And when I say invest more in cooking, I might not be the one to cook, because man, I was doing it because, I was cooking because I needed more funds to afford my lifestyle. But this year, my mom is retired, so she just like, she cooks, she does the thing where she cooks for like people that can't afford and just like give them. But now I want to turn that thing into a big business and own it. So I want to invest in my mom's own and add it to my own and make it mine. So Nifteri's Beauty, I already have a brand on Instagram, Nifteri's Beauty, where I do makeup and character makeup, not SFX or the rest, just like Joker, those kind of things, like majorly painting, yes, cosplay. I even actually make cosplay outfits. I recently had a costume that trended for a while, doing the whole thing. It was a fairy costume, and I actually made these wings myself with my hand with iron. So I'm one person to really, really love money. So I work hard to get it. Odnego is important. So Yes, get more streams on my stream platform. I already have my streaming going on. I already have music out there. So I'm going to put more songs and get more streams. I added it to my board, so it's important I did that this year. I already mentioned monetize my music. I learned from a couple of people in the house and outside that actually monetize my music. I know someone that said, oh, I made about $1,000 through his music. He's an upcoming artist. I mean, I like money, so we will monetize it. Then, yes, produce a short animated cartoon. During this year, I released my own cartoon, but this time I want to work with a couple of my friends and venture. I told you I do 2D, but now I want to venture into 3D animation and expand myself. Yes, so at the end of the day, with all these things, if you notice, I've been saying I'm doing this with this person. I want person to always involve people in what I do. So I want to get everybody in the Big Break Moment house to actually work with me in each of these things, wherever you fit that you can actually stand. Really, when we're talking, if you want to invest in fashion, trust me, your money is safe. If you want to work together, sweethearts, we're in Lagos together, we can do this. Yes, I like money. And then, thanks to the Big Break Moment, I've expanded my team, which means the Big Break Moment team here, and the one I already had, have been pushing me from where I started from. I want everybody to be invested in my life now and work together to make Nifiteri a brand of its own. Thank you. Okay, Chocolate. Okay. Take that.
So, Signa, this New Year is still do this thing. Wow.
Yeah.
Chai, man, make Nifiteri a brand of our own. That's a nice one, Nifiteri. God help you as you try to put everything into work, all right? The next person on the list, they inspire me well. Can we give it up for Gracie? Hi.
Everybody, Happy New Year, Big Break Moments, Africa. Happy New Year, Master and Leader. Okay, so my New Year resolution and action plan is not so complicated. So before I read this, I had like New Year resolution and action plan for 2023. I wrote down like 10 things I wanted to achieve. I was able to achieve just. So I'm hoping that this year, everything that is being written down here will be successful at the end of the day. Okay, so first off, I plan to build my friendship circle. I'm not someone that like have friends, yeah. So I plan to build my friendship circle. That was something I didn't really do in 2023. I was just more of a family-oriented person. I'm just okay with my family circle. So this year I want to build my friendship circle. Say no to procrastination. No excuses for delay this year. I gave so many excuses for delay last year. Procrastinated a lot of things I would have done and work with time. So also daily with my creator.
One thing is believing in God. Another thing is reconnecting. So along the line last year,
This stuff was also in my 2023 plan, and I achieved it to an extent. And I think like around October, I was not that serious again. Most of the time, I actually forget to pray. Let me say, if I've stepped out of my house, I'll just remember. I'll just come and say the blood of Jesus. I used to forget to pray, and it's something I'm not happy about. So I need like a daily connection with my Creator. And fourth on my resolution list, I'm not going to the action plan. Avoid getting involved in other people's business. I know what's problem this year. Won't avoid me. I know what problem. So that's like one thing that's been ringing in my head. Because as much as I'm a very quiet person, I feel by your matter. I feel carry out for my head. So jokes apart here. This was when I came to this house. realize that I can talk about other people. And I want to work on that. That's not me. So avoid getting involved in other people's business. It no concern me. Yes. Amen. Action plan. No, I'm just trying to be as sincere as possible. Action plan. See God's plan for me this year. Last year, I wrote down something I wanted to do. I didn't even know that's not what God wanted me to do. It was down the line, half the year, and I realized, oh, He wanted me to do that year. And it blew more than what I was doing from the beginning of the year. So this year, January, I already started like my prayer routine for God to direct me on what to do exactly. But while I'm waiting for Him to direct me, this is my action plan for the rest of the year. Drop my first single titled My Return. That song is a banger. They know the third person. So I want to drop my first single titled Fear My Return. I've recorded already and I didn't drop it. I just needed like maybe a little more exposure before I drop my single. That was like my biggest fear. So continue my talents project online. I actually have like a talents project I was running online. I told the people. I do it in school. I do it on my social media handles. Just get people to come together, show what they have, give them the little I can, get people to gift them as well. So the fourth on my action plan is monetize my channel. I didn't take it serious. If I took it serious, I would have monetized my channel since, because my brother is actually into that. So I want to take my channel seriously this year and monetize my channel. Change my phone. Funny enough, I just changed my phone a few months ago, but I feel like if I'm doing so many things here, I'll need a bigger space. So I want to get another phone so I can have like a bigger space to run all of that. Expand my perfumery business, GC scents, and do customized bags and items. Anybody that knows me, you know that I smell nice for a living. Like, even if I don't want to dress too much, I want to like spray everything in this life for myself. And I started my perfume business last year, GC scents. We have our Instagram handle and stuff like that. But I feel like I didn't really like give it time. I didn't put in time to it. Just when someone asks me, I would just. But now I want to take it serious. I want to create a calendar for my business and a calendar for school and see how I can balance it. So next is drop at least 5 videos a month. To be unrealistic, because most of the time schedules get very tight. So if I can drop like 5 videos a month, which is like maybe 1 video or 2 a week, that's actually okay. Yeah. Okay. The next one is make my first million this year. You know when you're actually trying to, when you say like you make your first million, I'm not talking of if you calculate your bank statement at the end of the year. No, I'm talking of like making it together. That's what I'm looking at this year, and it's actually in my mind. Next here is buy over 20 grams worth of gold jewelries, because me, I'm not really a jewelry person because it's not good. Because I want to be able to invest and still feel the luxury in it. So buy over 20 grams of gold jewelries. Mimi the gold digger. My sister actually inspired this idea of wanting to invest in gold. She's into gold, like she invests in gold. I used to see how you just buy gold this month and the next 3 months you're selling it for something higher. And it's still luxury at the end of the day. So that's something I want to do. And the last on my list is travel to Lagos for business and talent purposes, as well as other countries. I've not really been doing a lot of traveling. I'm not somebody that travels, actually. I just move around my area. So this year, first off, I don't want to be unrealistic. I'll start off from Lagos. I'm actually looking at Ghana, South Africa, but I would make sure I travel to Lagos this year, which comes here, for business and talent purposes. So help me God. Thank you all for listening.
That was a good one from Gracie. Gracie wants to travel to Lagos this year. Remember that people that stay in Lagos are in this house. You can help you out. All right, this next person Let's give it up for C-Fly.
I know, right? I know, right? Yes. So good afternoon, everybody, or good evening, whatever the time is, and Happy New Year once more to everybody. Right here? Yeah. My name is Uzodema Kalisu Chibueze, known as C-Fly, and I'm a dancer, a cinematographer. I just found out I can act, so Mazi, I'm coming for you later on that movie. All right, so a big thanks and shout out to BBM Africa for giving us the opportunity to have to read aloud. Not that normally when we write our New Year resolutions, we keep it to ourselves and you encourage your own self. Now, for the fact that you are reading it out loud, you must go do them because they will come back for like a recording for you. So it's under a must, and which is nice. So I have a resolution for 2024. Normally, I do not do resolution. I just know once the year comes, I run with the year. But now I have to be accountable for myself because I've learned it here. So I have a new resolution 2024. It goes to C-Fly, which is myself, to everybody out there. Now, I put them in bullet points, so I don't have to have like a plenty shower. Up to 17 of them. Oh, sorry, no this. All right, number one, the first thing I want to do, which is what I learned here in this house, is read more. I want to be able to read more books this year in order to expand my knowledge. I found that I love to have nice discussions and productive discussion with people, but I do not read that much. So when we talk, I only learn from when we exchange knowledge. Then I find out, okay, I'm lacking at this particular side. I will now go and read that particular side of it. But this year, I promised myself I will be able to do that. Please expand my knowledge. Now, number two, I want to I agree. Okay. So number two, I want to be able to collaborate with creatives. This year, I know I moved it to 2025, 2026 or so, but I can still start from this year in collaborating. Productive collaboration, one that can get you money and get me money. And also every out that can promote ourselves online. Also to avoid procrastination. Many people have been able to we have not achieved a lot because we have not been able to. We have been procrastinating a lot of things. But this year, I want to be able to avoid it totally, and go to church more often. I found out that I don't go to church. Let's say in a month, I go to church once on Sunday, and I tend to be very busy. Yeah, I know I can't give an excuse to God because He created me. But if I could say why I'm not able to go to church, one, I'm lazy. I just don't get up like that. Two, maybe I have an event to do on Sundays. We as creative, most times we have a lot of things happening on Sundays, and we tend to forget to go to church.
Very true.
Now, number four, to make prayer my new habit and communicate more with God. And I found out that now in the house here, I was able to just say short prayers immediately, just like that. Well, how about me doing it when I don't have something that is disturbing me here? I just say, oh God, thank you very much for today, and I just leave. That way I can be able to communicate with God more. Also, to train at least 4 hours every night. I told you guys my younger brother inspires me a lot. He does that. He trains 4 hours every night. That moment where he is very, very tired. So shout out to you, P-Brain. You are doing a good job. And also, to mingle more with matured minds. I like when I was a kid, I don't mingle my mates. Not because I underrate them, but because I found out that if we are together, we only discuss about what we can discuss about. If I mingle with people that are more in mind than me, I tend to learn a lot. Maybe that's why I was given the name, I guess, kind of serious face.
You dey act, or you dey dance, and you dey sing. Rep your campus.
The platform is set. 182 participating institutions. 30 talents gets to the dream house. One big breaker walks home with 30 million worth of prizes. It's time to rep your campus.
Every student deserves the best opportunity to showcase their talent before they graduate. My name is Pasi, and the big break moment is here for you to explore your talent. It is time to rep your campus!
Don't miss out on the Big Break Moment reality show season 2, Rep Your Campus. Starting 1st of December 2023 to the 7th of January 2024. Showing Mondays to Sundays on DSTV channel 315 and channel 91 on GoTV. Time 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. in the mornings and 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. in the evenings. The Sunday live show kicks off by 7 p.m. every Sunday. And you can catch every second of the reality experience live on YouTube at the Big Break Moment TV.
Shady act, or you dey dance, and you dey sing. Rep your campus.
And I actually feel like the packaging number 1 is something you'll be curious to know what's inside. And I think that's marketing strategy for me. So thank you for teaching me that just now. That your packaging is a marketing strategy.
So speaks for you.
Yes, ma'am. And then I also liked the fact that it's a balanced diet. There's a mixture of carbohydrates. There's a mixture of some calories, which is not much. The chicken has oil, of course. There's protein, the egg, and the plantain. I actually feel like some foods just have one set of maybe essential nutrients to add to a rice. But then this actually has different, and I'm so glad, and I'm happy that you came. And this has opened my mind. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, yes. Thank
Shady act, or you dey dance, and you dey sing. Rep your campus.
Good evening, students. Thank you. Thank you. You may rise, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome, Your Highness. It is a great and honorable pleasure to have you bless us with your presence. We, as students from various high institutions, are honored and blessed to have you in our midst. And we say to you, as you sit and allow us welcome you properly, may you be blessed.
Amen.
Allah ja zamanin sarki.
Ka nemi wuri ka zauna.
Allah ya biya sarki. The king from the north is here. The North Star. The Arewa Prestige. South of the Sahara, all over Arewa. Daga Kano zuwa Kaduna, Katsina, Maiduguri. The king is here. The greatest and the mightiest of all. Zakin Arewa. Arewa to the world. We welcome you. ka gaya musu mu ne ni fa.
You are welcome, Royal Highness. We pleased to put you on your many greatness. So friends and family should ready to be your president. On your happiness, come for this place. We say you welcome, you can see the sound of the happiness and the joy. We come with well done. Shout out to the King of Kings and the God that we will follow this that down. Let me know.
Mune nebara, mune nebara. Mune nebara, mune nebara. Mune nebara. Mune nebara, sasa.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was very exciting. Thank you very much. Yes. Yeah, you may all sit down, please. Thank you. I want to begin by wishing you all a happy and prosperous 2024. Can you all give yourselves a round of applause? Yesterday, some didn't see it today, and they didn't get to see this year. Another round of applause for all of us. Happy New Year, and I wish you all the best. I didn't come preparing any speech or anything, so we're going to freestyle this one, yeah? Guys, all right. Feel free, very free with me. Maybe 2 weeks ago, I lost the right to call myself a youth. I turned 50 2 weeks ago. Before I could abuse elders and get away with it. Now I'm one of them, so please feel free with me. I'm very, very open. And I just want to congratulate all of you for reaching this level. I was made to understand about 30 of you came, and now only 14. How many are left? 16. So you see, at least you reached this far. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very happy to be here. It's a new year, and so many things are about to start happening. I'm sure all of you are planning one thing or the other. I wish you success in all of that. Long life, prosperity. And I want to congratulate all of you for making it this far. I attended some auditions, so I can remember one or two faces here. And I said to them they should try and make it to the house. So since they've made it here, also, maybe one of them would be the eventual winner. Definitely one here would be. So we don't know who it is yet, but for coming this far, you are all winners. So let's applaud ourselves. Now, why do I say you're all winners? Is you've already gotten the platform. You know, that's very important. A lot of people have talent, but they can't take it anywhere. They are not recognized, they are not known, they try. You're surprised when I said fiction is a popper, right? Yes. Good. Because I just know things. And that's how you should all be. If you take anything and you give it to me, I'll tell you 1 or 2 or 3 things about it. So beyond fiction, I know so many dancers. If I call their names, you'll be shocked. So don't worry. Try and know stuff. Don't think that learning is just book. Beyond books, try and be versatile. Keep abreast of developments, whether it is in your line or another field. Just try and know it. It will be useful some days. I have many interesting stories I wish I could share with you about how some of these anecdotes of my life have helped me. I will just be somewhere and somebody will be discussing something and I might just say 1 or 2 things that they never expected me to know about, and it will change everything in the room. And maybe what I went to look for immediately becomes mine. Now that's how you should do with your life. Don't underestimate knowledge, no matter how insignificant it may seem. And if you have a talent, work hard at developing your talent. Like I said to the audition guys in Kano, there's something about Nigeria currently. The situation is very tight. I'm an economist, and I work in a public institution that manages the economy, so I know how bad it is. And I know there will be some turbulence ahead, but you should prepare yourselves. And one of the things that you are lucky to have is this platform of the Big Break Moment. So please appreciate them one more time. It is not everybody in Nigeria these days that takes time out to think about students, to think about what concerns them and how to make them achieve their goals, their dreams, their aspirations in life. Other people don't care, but at least BBM is giving you that platform, and in a kind of way that makes it look dignified. You're not here to sell yourself, you're not here to do anything, you're just here to showcase your talent, and hopefully the world would take notice. How would the world take notice? If you have a craft. Did they ask you about Michael Jordan, Cristiano Ronaldo, all these great athletes? They do something that's always extra. The difference between extraordinary and ordinary is that extra. So you need to put in that extra always in your craft. Michael Jordan will shoot 1,000 three-pointers a day. He will never get tired. He might miss 300, 400, but he will keep on going. Ronaldo would get off the pitch, go straight into an ice cooler, let his temperature come down, and go back to the training field. Most of his mates get in their flashy sports cars, hit the club. So that is the difference. Put in that extra. If you have a talent, you need to put in work into developing that talent. You understand? You have a gift already. So to make it a talent, you need to develop it to the stage where it would be something that would earn for you. No matter how good you are, if you don't earn from it, my brother, now long story. So learn to make your craft work for you. You were talking about controlling your mind. You're already in control of your mind. I think you auditioned in Kano. So you see, I know that, you're already in control. Because you can freestyle, you can do one or two things. So you're already in that control. Develop it. And don't stay within the box. Always think outside the box. Try stuff people didn't try. Don't be afraid. What's the worst thing that could happen? You fail? Good. If you fail, you take the lesson. You understand? Take the lesson. People might even let you down. Do you know what that does to you? It makes you seek other alternatives. So if you look at one way and it's not going that way, look for alternatives. And don't stay in one lane and think, oh, it's either this lane or nothing. Now, I want to also implore you to understand that you're the future of this country. Most of us will retire in a few years and we'll go back to our farms or our homes. Somebody like me, I probably will go back to my small Emirates and try and develop them. But you guys might find yourselves in positions sometime in the future where you need to take decisions that will affect the lives of all Nigerians. 200 million now could be 300 in a few years. And you might find yourself in situations where you will take decisions that will affect the life of every Nigerian. Now remember where you're coming from, what you had to do, what sacrifices you needed to make. So most successful people are not the ajibotas. Know this. Even if you are an ajibota, and by all respects I'm saying this, if you want to succeed, you must work hard. Unless maybe you're waiting for Oga to buy and then you inherit something. But otherwise, if you want to succeed, you must work hard. So you might find big people's children in positions where they have to humble themselves, learn the job, and contribute their own quota to nation building. So subsequently, all of you here would have to find yourselves in certain positions where you need to contribute to nation building. Remember, you are taking decisions that will affect the lives of others, so try your best to take the best decision. When we were younger, we were always eager to find ourselves at work or somewhere. And now these days, we look at decisions we have to take and we wonder, oh, wow, is this the right decision? But maybe there's a backstory that is influencing the type of decision that we have to take, which will not be known to the general public. And then you sit down in your living room, and this useless president, self. This minister, what thing they do? Why is he there? You understand? I used to be like you guys, like that. I say things, and I believe me, I had a loud mouth back then. I could say anything. But I found myself in situations where I appreciate the weight and the gravity of decision making. And that is why we are in the kind of situation we find ourselves today as a country, where lawlessness, banditry in the east, you understand, killings everywhere in the north, there's abductions, kidnappings. Everywhere you turn, there's one problem or the other. The economy is not functioning. But guess what? There are about 120 to 140 million Nigerians that are 25 years and below. That makes you guys the majority. And if you guys wake up and decide to force all of us that are the rest, as 30 and above, to do things that would benefit you, we have no choice. There are so many vested interests in this country. For everything you see happening, there's somebody somewhere, turning screws and stuff like that. But if you guys want to make a difference, you need to coordinate yourselves. Understand that this politics you are seeing, they will not hand you anything freely. You have to coordinate, organize yourselves. You are the majority. If there's a youth party today, it will be the biggest party in Nigeria. There's nobody that will have the numbers that you have. You will have millions if you do registration across the country and say, well, look, we're going to register this youth party. We're going to start making differences, even from your classrooms, from your local governments, from your towns, from where you stay. Begin to make those little differences. And that was why I was asking one of you guys, what's your contribution to nation building? Was it you? So it doesn't have to be, you don't have to build a skyscraper to contribute. You don't have to build a road to contribute. As long as you're doing something positive for the country, for the society, one day it will add up. So when 1 million people are doing positive things, you have 1 million positives happening simultaneously. And there's a power to a gathering mass. When a mass is in force, is in motion, nobody stands against it. And it's the youth of this country that has that mass. Everybody else is a minority. The youth of Calabar, the youth of Kano, the youth of Zaria, the youth of Otueke. If you guys can come together and tell all of us, guys, back off. We are taking over. We are going to do what you guys have failed us in doing, because our generation has failed you. Like I said, I've given up bragging rights to be a youth. I'm no longer one of you guys. So we have failed you. But if you guys want to make that change, build that critical mass that is evasive. If you can be a cohesive unit, come together, irrespective. We all have, whether you're in Otuoke or you're in Zaria, the price of tinned milk is the same, is exorbitant. The price of gari is the same. There's no two markets for us. We all go to the same market, we all attend the same schools. So it's all, the cost of living is the same for everybody. It's not stratified, you know? So if you guys want to make a change about how this country is being run, because you guys are all tertiary institution students, in a few years you'll be graduating, you'll go for NYSC. They say now your suffering commences. So NYSC is where your suffering will commence. You start collecting that meager alawi that will not hold you. And after a year, you're thrown to the job market and you begin to search for jobs that are not existing. And that's where you wake up to that reality. That, okay, the government is not going to give me sustenance. They're not going to feed me. They're not going to do anything. What can I do for myself? That's where your talent comes in. Don't wait for no governments. Don't wait for no social order. Use your God-given talent, develop it, and let it earn. If there are 10 presidents that come and go, and whiskey is still whiskey, will anything change? Jackorji, I hear he's in ICU. We pray for him to get better. If your craft is working, it doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter who is in control of the economy. Build your craft to a level where you're indestructible. You're not subject to any changes in economic situations. Do you get? Yes. Please understand that if you have that talent, there are millions out there that don't have what you have. You have the gift, you have the talent, and now the final part, the final piece of the jigsaw puzzle, you have the platform. Now people know you. When you go BB Africa, it's not all the winners that make it after the show. Some that got evicted ended up being bigger. So it doesn't matter. You already have made the name. You've come in here. You've got on the platform. You've been noticed. People now know your name, you know? So you can develop whatever it is to the next level with what you've learned here. And know this about life. Unless you can make it a business, or unless you can make a business out of it, then it's pretty useless. If you have the best talent, or the biggest house, or whatever you have, unless you can make a business out of it. So when you have a talent, how do you come about making it a business? You need to understand what your audience like, so you need to keep up to date about what preferences. You might make a wonderful video, maybe you're a skit maker, and it's wonderful quality, content, everything, maybe 200-300 likes. Then somebody comes along, does 1 year video, 10,000 likes. What does that tell you? It means he did something that others were looking forward to seeing. So look for that it factor in what you're doing. It is that it factor that you will develop and build upon that will now carry you to the next level. Okay, sorry, I'm coming back to Wizkid again. When he was in Ojo Elegba, if he didn't have the platform, if the business, the Banky W's didn't come along, he probably would still be in Ojo Elegba. See? So that's it. If you have the best talent, unless the business angle is sorted out, then the rest will not fall into place. So always understand that I have this talent, I want to develop it, how can I get the business sorted out? And that's where you need a good talent management team, a good manager, good PR, and all the other paraphernalia. There's a whole lot that goes behind the cameras here, behind this room, that makes this thing possible. So much logistics go into it. And that's what you should also understand. It's not just for me to come and sing, dance, jump, and do whatever it is. No, I should also understand the business aspect of it. That is why some artists come, they're so good, but they're what? One-hit wonders. They sing well, and after a few years, you'll be like, where is this artist? Or this guy that we used to play songs in the club all the time. Where is he now? The business aspect was not sorted out. And that's why they fall off after a few years. So when you get out of this house, if there's anything I want to leave with you guys as a takeaway, is that you got to work very hard. Whatever you have, nothing is handed to you on a platter. You need to work hard for it, fight for it, own it. Then also, you need to sort out the business aspect of whatever you're doing, because that is what will keep that longevity. All the artists you see that have been successful 10, 20 years, when you look at it, there's a very strong team behind them. In PR, in technicians, whatever it is, because they've sorted that aspect very well. So it will ensure your longevity and you stay long and you will earn and you will make money. And that house in Banana Island might be possible. Don't limit your expectations. You get it? All right. Then, this on the general one for Nigeria, I urge you guys, you're all youth, you're young, understand that the power is in your hands to galvanize, change this country, because we are getting too old for this. Even this talent show that you see here, if those old-timer, 60, 70-year-old politicians can take it away from you, believe me, you will not be here. It is August Pickens that will be here. Sure you know. If it's by referral, it's generals speaking, governors speaking, but look at you all here. Based purely on your what? I mean, that is the kind of Nigeria we should all yearn for. We should all aspire to have. And we should all build. Where a level playing field. I was part of a recruitment exercise that happened early 2000, 2001 in my institution. About 60,000 of us sat for the first exam nationwide. Then the next stage came. We had dropped to 12,000. And the next stage came, we had dropped to 3,000. And then the interview stage came, and we had dropped to about 600. At the end of it all, about 300 made it. How many percent is 300 of 60,000? It's a very small, it's about 2%. You understand? So it's that if you have it, you have it. And if the level playing field is maintained for all of you, then all of you have a chance to make it. And some of us that made that recruitment exercise came into the institution, changed it, and everybody that comes after that, we had so many CEOs that will come and go. They will still say, oh, we heard there's this set that are so good at this. We want to work with them. It's as simple as that. So if you're good, you're good. And if the process that brought you in is meritoriously followed, then I think the best parts of you will be shown. So that's all I'm asking you guys to do. Be very good at your craft. Always work hard. And as the future of this country, try for us. That's my son, by the way. So I want a country that he will grow up in that will give him that kind of opportunity that you guys have had. A level playing field. Maybe I'll be gone by the time he will be a big guy and looking for work. And one of you guys might be his boss somewhere here. So we want a country that's based on meritocracy, where your merit is what will speak for you. You get?
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. Now, I told you guys we'll freestyle this session, right?
Yes, sir.
So let's forget about all this talk. Let's concentrate on you guys. Can somebody perform something for us? I want 3 volunteers. Just 3 people to come out. 2 girls, 1 guy. Let me be gender biased. Two girls, 1 guy, or 2 girls, 2 guys. Okay, let's make it 4. Okay, can we have a guy? So you're a dancer?
An actor, sir.
Singer? Actor?
Singer.
Singer. Very good. So imagine like it's audition all over, but now as a team, I give you 30 seconds to confer among yourselves and come up with something, either a dance act or a skit or acting something, and let me see you guys perform. And let me rate you and see.
Let's do what? Let's do what? You guys can see what he dances. Let's dance with what? Is that It's acting. That's something. That's what Is that bad? No, just do any song.
So let the world witness, let them behold the power of talent, a story untold for the big break moment. I rise above, showcasing my talent and spreading my love. On the story, dance, grow. Showcase my talent, I'm true. Show, yeah, the big break moment. My platform is shine. With passionate dedication, I claim what's mine.
New season of the bike is full. Are you ready? Let's go. Yeah, for every talent this.
Calm down, bro. Calm down.
I can't.
Okay, sit down. Somebody help! Somebody help me bring it to take her to the hospital. Somebody. Niffy, come, Niffy. Niffy, wake up.
Oh my God, what happened?
She can't breathe. Niffy, wake up.
I've been working with my head stuck to the sun.
What has the society turned into?
Tears on my shoulders.
A society where we cannot live in peace and in harmony. A society where we can't help each other. When I needed help for our hospital bill, there was nobody willing to pay. And so she died. Why do we all have to survive? We don't have a society to live in. How do we build this society?
I will fight with the spirit of God until I die. Eyes will come their truth. Nigerians call away to serve our fatherland with love and strength and faith.
rise. And all we want is a society where we bow in peace and freedom, peace and unity. And we, as youth and as creative, we will all build a society where we are proud of, a society where we can live in peace and harmony. We will build Nigeria together, and we will enjoy Nigeria together.
You deserve a standing ovation. No. Thank you.
Nifiteri.
Michael.
Angel. Queen.
I saw what you guys did there, the analogy of it. She might be this nation, and the society failed her. So, it is a very instructive story. And look at, within seconds, you know why it was this good? Because it's already in all of you, just like it's in everyone here. You don't have to go far to bring it out, because you have it already. Build on it, develop, and the sky is your limit. The talent this country has is limitless. I'm telling you guys, everybody knows this country has some of the best talent in the world, and that's why whatever we go into, we dominate. Everywhere in the world we're excelling except here in Nigeria. We become the best footballers, best doctors, best lawyers, best comedians, best musicians, best everything outside Nigeria. When you come home, the conditions back home are what strangulate you, and they limit your potential, and they make you not be able to achieve all you would have naturally achieved. But you know what? The only success story is if you are able to rise above all of it and succeed despite all the odds. Thank you all. Have a seat. Yeah. Can I have a poet, if there is, in the house? Don't need to write anything.
I'll perform a piece titled Inexcusable.
Good.
In a bid to make sense of all the happenstance that has occurred in my life lately, in a bid to truncate or at most terminate every possible evidence that it is me to blame. You see, my narration is supposed to be that of a good, calm, intelligent, and industrious girl, the one of whom when ranked among her equals is not the least in the least, the one with good grades and commendable relationships that is simultaneously, or the one that when pushed to the wall pilots her emotions and reactions appropriately, and of course the one that is to be addressed with respect. But you see, every bit of my existence counters that narration. Every seed that was ever conceived in my mind, birthed out of my mouth and nurtured in my character, only takes me farther away from that narration. Every move I make towards the accomplishment of what I thought to be the ideal me only takes me farther away from that narration. And so, swimming in the pool of confusion, I asked myself, how is it that I share my personality with a bittersweet feeling? A feeling of doing what I really want, but the I in me and the me in myself just doesn't sit right. You know what I did next? I walked up to a man. And I was like, excuse me, Mr. Responsibility, have you any time to spare? Because I think I need to voice out the reason why I've not been doing what is expected of me. I do not mean to be inconsiderate, but I think the load of obligation on my saddle is so heavy that a lead cannot contend in comparison, and it has stripped me of the garment of control over the vehicle that has the incorporation of my cost. And not to think I got this weary without a fight. Had I not given in, the Mayweather in me would have withered into oblivion. Then he answered with one word. One word for all my troubles, one word for the explanations I made, one word for the reasons I gave. He said to me, young lady, you are inexcusable. I was like, excuse me, sir. He says, hey, if life is not dancing to your tune, maybe you should change the song. If life gives you lemon and you cannot make a lemonade, the lemon is an aid, Johnny. In all that you do, whether good or bad, young lady, you are inexcusable. Thank you.
It's wonderful, wonderful. Can you tell us what's the backstory to that?
Yes, it's like one of my favorite places.
Yeah.
Inexcusable. Your background is not an excuse.
Good.
What you have, what you don't have, the experiences, your failure, everything. You just don't have an excuse to not be who you're supposed to be. And yes, coming from the kind of family where I came from, I should have a lot of excuses. And then I have my health and the rest of it. I should have an excuse for not doing well in school, for not going out. But then it's like one of my really favorite pieces that you really do not have an excuse. Everything that happened to you you should use it as a strength, for you to wake up and stuff. So you do not have an excuse really.
The lemon is a what?
If life gives you a lemon and you cannot make a lemonade, the lemon is an aid.
The lemon is an aid.
Yes.
So if you have lemon, which is bitter, sour, and it is an aid. So use it to achieve. And that's what I took from that one. Thank you. Fresh Prince. Come now. There was one of fiction's very, very memorable pieces which he used to win the competition. Do you remember which competition he was in?
It's I think World of Dance.
That was later. His first shot at Limelight. But anyway, I don't want to put you on the spot for that.
Okay, sir.
Give me a rendition of any fiction sequence that you know. Well done. And do you see what happened? We didn't ask them, go give him a beat. But he knew you needed a beat. That's collaboration. It means you guys have reached that synergy level. Already, there's that understanding between you guys here. So already, the new Nigeria is here. He just said, okay, I know this guy is going to need a beat. I need to give him backup and this thing. So that is what this house should inculcate in all of you, right? Somebody just needs that hand up to make it to the stage. So please clap for all of you. Have a seat. Right. So, like I said, I didn't come with any prepared speech, but I want to share a story about my NYSC days. I served here in Abuja. It was a long time ago. I won't say when, so you people don't. I came from Kano, and I didn't know many people here in Abuja. It was early days. It was still military rule. That should tell you how long ago it was. And I came, they posted us to Abuja. We came to Kubwa. And in Kubwa, it was fasting. I'm a Muslim, so we were fasting, and it was rigorous. And we were going to spend 3 weeks in camp fasting. So you can imagine that alone. A friend of mine from school got a note to show you how important notes are in Nigeria. He had a note to a big man in NNPC, which his uncle from Kano gave him. So on the day, he said, I'm going to NNPC to see this man. Are you coming along? It was hot, it was sunny, I was tired, I was fasting. I was like, Ross, man, I don't think so. Something just told me, get up and go. Are you okay? NNPC. So I said, okay, guy. I got dressed and we left. We took a bus from Kubwa to NNPC. It wasn't even in Towers. They have not moved in it. It was one of their offices in Garki. We got to the gate, and the security man said, why are you guys here? And my friend showed him the note. He said, okay, so you have a note. You, Uncle, do you have a note? I looked, no, Oga, no get note. And that's the security man. But he's powerful. He's at the gate. You know, he's the Musa at that point. So I said, Oga, I don't have note. So he said, you stay back. So he allowed my friend to go in. And I just stood there. I went to the side. I just stood there, found a place, sat down, and just said, okay, fine, whatever. I've made the effort. I'm here. You know, after like 5 minutes, the guy kept looking. He would look at me, then look away. At some point, I didn't say anything to him. He just said, Ross, come. Got up, got there. He said, you want to go and see your friend, Abi? I said, yes, now. He said, okay, get in. I just got in, located the office where my friend is. They were already typing his letter when I got into that office. And the guy said, we came with my friend that I told you they did not allow him in, and that's him. And the gentleman there, nice guy, just said, okay, fine, what's your name, what's your call-up number and everything. He collected my details, and he typed another letter for me as well. So we both collected the letters. We left NNPC. We came to camp. We submitted the letters, which means they will post us for primary assignment in NNPC. Lo and behold, at the end of camp, they gave us our letters. We were posted to PPMC, which is a subsidiary of the NNPC. So we reported, and they took me to a department called Human Resources. And they took my friend to what they call radio room. You know what they do in radio room? You just sit down, you do this Morse code, kick, 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 and that's all. So you get, that time there was no GSM, so that's how they communicated in the radio room. So you just transcribe the Morse code and then come and pass it on. And that's what he does all day. So he didn't think it was a glamorous thing for him to do. I was in human resources. Not many people were computer literate, so I tried a little bit because I was good with computers then. So I reorganized everything for them, the files and everything. So I became very, very indispensable in that department. There was a copper, and that's one thing with Nigeria also I want to share with you. Everybody is looking for the lucrative posting. So, and back then, the lucrative posting was store. Do you know why? You would wonder why store. But no, when people supply things, they give them something. Thank you. They will be the ones who will enter the ledger and everything. So it was a very good thing for a copper. So everybody was hustling to be in the store. I didn't know anything about it. And just the copper that was there, we know it was batches, A, B, C. So the batch, he finished his batch, he was leaving, and they needed somebody to replace him. So I came, and they met me. Somebody said, oh, there's this guy, he's good, he's that. They brought my name to take me to the store. And I had this boss. a Yoruba lady who I've never known before in my life. And when they brought my transfer letter to the store, she looked at it, she said, Mohammed, store? I said, Mommy, it's like I'm going to store. I was scratching the back of my head. She's like, why? I said, Mommy, let me just go to store, I beg. I knew why I wanted to go to store. And she knew. She didn't tell me. So she said, no way. You're too good for store. I know why you want to go to store, but my guy, you're too good for store. Just stay here. Don't worry. So that my guy that was in radio room ended up in the store. And I was there. I worked. When I finished service, because of what I had done for them, there were 4 of them. 2 Yoruba people, 1 lady from Port Harcourt, a riverine lady, and 1 Igbira lady. 4 of them were my bosses. And they were like, so do you have a job? I'm like, no, I don't have anything. And they were like, okay, just keep coming until you get something. Because like I told you, I had made myself indispensable to them. So, and they asked me how much was I earning, both from NMPC and from NYSC. And when we totaled it up, it wasn't even up to 10K. They now contribute 2.5 every month end, 4 of them, to pay me salary. And I worked there for 8 months before I got a banking job. But in that time, the things I've learned about life and how this country should be, I can't even put a value to it. I learned how to work diligently. That my boss would be on a trip. She had this fire line, which she bought with her own money, but for work. And they will call her, oh, we need this, we need this. We'll stop at the business center, and we'll print it, and we'll type it, and we'll send it back to the office. She was never tired. And this was a lady that was in her 50s by then. And I learned a lot, probably the most about how to conduct myself in an office from her. I've never known her from Adam. And I'll celebrate her today. I'll even mention her name. So wherever you are, Mrs. Akinsenwa, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you've done. So later on, she has a house in Lagos. She actually spoke to somebody who said, come down to Lagos. I just went to Lagos. I stayed in her house. I've never known her, guys, before NYSC, but I stayed in her house. She spoke to a bank MD. I went, I sat for an aptitude test. The same day I got hired in one of those new generation banks on Ade Tokumbo Ademola. There and then. And so whatever I am today, I also owe it to her. Because since then, I've always been a banker to date. So that's what can happen to your life. Be very open. Humble yourselves. If you are the son of a king, it doesn't matter. Once you enter an office or school, drop it at the gate. Know why you are in that school, what took you there, and what purpose you hope to achieve in that school. I was always a truant, I won't lie, in school, but I always had a clear objective of why I was in school. So if you follow me play, I'll score A, and you carry over. So that was the story of my life. I don't read, I probably, that's my own gift and talent. I would see something and I would tell you the judges on Fiction's table. Yes, don't worry, I'll let you know later. So that's how I am. I absorb things like that. Just know your purpose. Be very objective about what you want. Have an objective that you need to fulfill and stick at it. Then find what you need to support you to achieve that. Keep a very open mind. We're all human beings. The Yoruba woman that helped me in life didn't mind that I was a Fulani boy from Kano. She was just helping out a young man. And it impacted my life so positively that I can never forget it. And I will always be grateful for that opportunity. And just like you, just instinctively, I saw you guys talk, and you even told him what beat. You understand? So you see, you even told him what beat to, because for him to dance, it's not every tune that will go with popping. So for you, so it's like that. Just know that you need help. Everybody needs a hand. If you are the best talent, if you don't have the support structure, you won't grow. So please, guys, take this and make this country great. Just know that you have it all in you. You have it all in you. Let me hear you guys say it.
You have it all in us.
That's it. Whether you win finally or not, know that you're a winner and you should win. You should go out and build on what you have here. Right? Thank you very much, guys. And I hope I have inspired you in my little way. Thank you very much.
What do we say to Your Highness?
We love you so, so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Have a nice evening and be better Nigerians. Good night.
Support by voting to keep them in the dream house until the grand finale. You can vote for your chosen candidate in this easy steps. First, visit the website www.thebigbreakmoment.com. Click on the Dream House on the menu navigation, or if you're on mobile, click the menu navigation at the top of the website and click the Dream House. Look for your favorite contestant and select the number of votes you want to give them. It's Rep Your Campus season, and there can only be one winner.